Well, hello everyone and welcome to Not For Broadcast. The new DLC, Timeloop, has just dropped today, and I simply cannot wait to play it. It might be a bit jarring to hear my voice after such a long time, but yeah, you probably might not be even hearing it too much, given that I'm probably going to be focusing on just playing the game and trying to get out of said time loop. But yeah, enough. Yeah, I think enough ramble has been done. Yeah, let's get right into it. There we go. Let's see.
1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat.
Yeah, this is the. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh boy. Anyways, if I'm not mistaken, that was the trailer that you would see if you finished the bits of your life, the previous DLC. Day 126. Alright, that's interesting. Whoa, what the fuck? Well...
Winston! Lovely of you to volunteer for an all-nighter. I'll be with you for the first section, but then I'm off. Got tickets for Smiling Toots Johnson and his jazz fandango. Usual stuff for this one. Keep the show on the road and keep the edit snappy. Should be a big night.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've
okay,
been
now
on.
I'm really wondering what the hell this is.
Number of lumps under my left arm.
Let me just adjust the volume.
The age my cat was when I ran him over. The number of conversations I've had with my father and the exact time.
Hang on, before we continue, I'll just quickly. Oh god, yeah, that is really loud. I'm just gonna tune that down a little bit on the recording. Hopefully that should be a bit better now, and that you can understand me better. I'm just quickly gonna check. Yeah, it should be better. It's been a while since I've really played on orchestra. There he is! There's the man! Jeremy Donaldson. It's been a while since I've actually seen any new footage of him, so it's nice to see him back in action. Well, of course, just overall, all the people in here.
It's time for a special
yeah,
event.
here we go.
We're throwing the regular schedule away for a night of smiles with Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your National Nightly News team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Canterbury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his intimately named Happiness have been working on a secret project.
They claim their euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening. We'll be in reporters stepping by up and down the country to report live on whether the devices put a smile to your face.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics and entertainment, and of course those all-important results.
So don't move that dial, stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you a night of smiles.
Okay, yeah, this is interesting. The Night of Smiles. The scientists seem to have invented a way to magically increase happiness, but as the name of the DLC suggests, it's probably just gonna cause some time shenanigans. Charles Magnus. That name sounds kind of familiar, though I might be making that up. Just from mints. Oh, THC, I get it. It took me a second to get that. I wonder what banter they're talking about during this intro reel.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. You're the leader
for joining us.
of the happiest
You're the leader
of the happiest
Yes,
collective.
that's right. Yes.
So how's that work?
That's
then,
right.
being the leader
So
of a
how's that work,
collective?
then?
Being the leader
Well,
of a collective.
I suppose.
Dr. Magnus, how does your
I suppose.
device work?
Oh, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester to push the big red button to.
Yes, but what does it actually do?
It makes
Yes,
people
but what does
happier,
it
Mr.
actually
Donaldson.
do?
It makes
Yes, and
people
how
happier,
does it
Mr.
do?
Donaldson. Well, some of that
Yes,
information is
how does it
proprietary, but I could try and explain the basics.
Oh,
I could try and
not got
explain
long
the
now,
basics.
Doc, so try not to get too into the weeds.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave, and a wave is, if you like, a note. And we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood. Happier people vibrate at a higher frequency than sad.
Interesting.
Is that true? How are we measuring that? Is that true?
In music,
How are we
there's a
measuring
concept called resonance. When a
Yeah,
note on a
I
piano
remember
is
that.
played, corresponding strings also sound. They vibrate in resonance. Are you following me? Resonance.
Yes, I
Are you
have a
following
O-level in
me?
music. Yes, I have an O-level. Yes, in both. Yes.
Well, the Euphoria device works in much the same way. The machine generates a note that represents happiness, and all the people and the animals resonate with that note and feel happy.
That's actually pretty interesting.
Happy. Measure. Notice. Well, measure. At least that's the hope. Well,
So, what you're saying is that for
Let's hope that it's not the brown note.
unprecedented amounts of public money, you've built a giant piano that only plays one note. A giant piano
yes,
that only plays
but it's a
one
very
note.
powerful. Yes. And this is the only.
Oh god, it's the
This
still.
is the only instrument that
There
can
is
play.
less than a minute to go now, so while we go and get set up with Chester and yourself over at the Euphoria device, we can go live to the new Advanced HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury. Peter Clement.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Advance, Julie and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded.
Oh, I see.
After all, what could possibly be better than increased happiness?
Now, I'll admit, I was a little sceptical, but the lab results are promising, and I'm reliably
Good to see that they have some proof behind them.
So it's a big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness
THC.
Collective.
So as my old man used to say, it's time to stop twatting about and get the gimlet frothing.
Wow.
Gimlet, never heard of that one. Hopefully it's nothing too horrible.
Back to the studio.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the funding from the Assets and Wealth Fund,
We'd still be making prototypes out of it. We'd still be
Sticks.
making prototypes out of it.
and you are Chester.
Chester Mint, 24.
And you are
My
Chester.
allergies
Chester
include
Mint nuts.
24.
Macrame
My
furniture
allergies
and liquid to the viscosity
Macrame
over
furniture
200
and
centre
liquid to
poi.
the viscosity
I've
over
been Dr.
200
Magnus's
centre
assistant
poi.
for. I've been Dr. Magnus's assistant for. He called me his right-hand man. He called me his right-hand man.
Well, that's enough of that banter for now. Let's see if this ridiculous contraption actually works, shall we?
Yes, I think we can get a counter on the screen. And we're going in 10, 9, we're going in 8, 7, come on, Jeremy. 6, 5, come on, Jeremy.
3, 2, 1. Oh! Well, shit, I'm dead. What about this thing? Does that do anything?
Winston, I can sense movement down there. I know you're stuck in this with me.
Oh, duh.
It's just a guess, but I think time itself has frozen.
You don't say.
However, when it did, this press in case of emergency button the scientist gave me started flashing. And I think it corresponds with the one you have down there in the broadcast room, on that weird-looking machine to your left.
This one?
I'll press mine now, and let's see if that gets yours working.
Okay. Okay, what did that do?
Winston,
Hey, finish it. Oh.
volunteer for an all-nighter. I'll be with you for the first section, but then
Yeah, here we go.
got tickets for smiling George Johnson and his.
Okay, anything I can interact with here?
Does this all seem a little familiar to you?
Yeah, we've been here
The
before.
last few hours, I've been having a weird sensation of deja vu.
In the meantime, I'm going to check out these couple.
Good luck with the show.
Channel 1 story seems interesting. Let me just get this ready. Where's Dave?
followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm.
They.
The date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I
I'm gonna check out this one, Canine Detective.
with my father, and the exact
Okay, at least we have now the advert set up properly.
I don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
Hang on, this is extremely familiar.
See, there you go, now we're catching on.
Alone, please, Colin. Science? Science, apparently.
Jeremy Dawson, professional.
All the best minds are.
He's just being modest. He's also a curmudgeon.
Calendar.
Sorry, late phone call. Professor Magnus.
Doctor, apparently.
It was fine.
Unless you mean
And
surgery.
now on Channel
I beg your
1,
pardon?
it's time for a special event.
Okay.
Going in
Five,
Regular schedule
4,
away for a night
3.
of smiles with Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson. Good
And I'm
evening.
Megan Wolf.
I'm
It's the
Jeremy
13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1
Yesterday was the 13th of March.
news team.
In the laboratory, nestled in the sleepy holes of children.
Not sure if the footage here is the same.
Champions.
Okay, we are definitely doing the same thing again, Winston. And I didn't enjoy it much the first time. Much as I hate to admit it, because, and I want to make this absolutely clear, I hate science fiction. I think something has gone wrong with the chronological order of reality.
Yeah, you don't say.
To be repeating ourselves.
Same thing happens with...
If only there were a name for such a phenomenon. When time seems to be looping. Steady. Can't think of anything. Maybe it'll come to me later.
Alright. I kinda...
We'll call this a time loop. Brilliant name, Robert. You've done it again. I should have that
Robert
Yes,
Boltzmann?
time loop. Time loop. Time.
His first... Wait, was his first name Robin?
Event, I mean, not the
I
name,
never
which is
caught
happy
that.
and totally original. But you know,
Anyways,
just watching the same thing. Winston, I have a big red button up here. I'm going to push it. Let's see what
oh
happens.
no.
Ah, it made your big button light up.
I wouldn't...
Push your big red button, Alex. and let's see
I
what it
wouldn't do that.
does. The big button on the machine to your left.
Oh, alright, fuck.
Press the button, Alex.
Well,
Okay, so
we're
your
here
button
again.
also stops time. Interesting. Right. We've all read enough science fiction nonsense to understand what's happening here. We're clearly going to
can change them all I want.
stay again and again until we find a way to break the loop. God, I hope we don't have to go on a journey of self-discovery full of profound insights that lead to personal
Yeah, that'd be kinda
we have a
annoying.
gig to get
Like,
to. Leave this with me. I have a brilliant idea.
can I edit
Start the
any
loop
of
by pressing
these?
that big red button again, and
Alright.
leave the rest to me.
Okay, will he change any of these things? Okay, how close is he gonna be this time? Oh, okay.
Ah, Winston, back with me now. While I was waiting for him to get back to me in the loop, I enacted the solution to our little time-getting-stuck conundrum. There is absolutely no way that button will be pressed again.
Alright.
It won't repeat, and the ghastly problem has been nipped in the bud before anything too ridiculous happens. I don't want to brag here, Alex, but the solution I found is as elegant as it is simple.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Probably have struggled even to conceive of such a notion, but to me, Bob Bozeman,
Wait,
it was
yeah.
as
Oh,
obvious as wearing
his
a
name
tie
is
on a
Robert.
Sunday afternoon. I have, and this is the brilliant part, unplugged the machine. What's it learn?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly,
Oh, wait.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be...
I have a feeling that the things he said...
It's all going to plan.
I have a feeling that the things he said will correspond to this. This, oh, I feel like I'm piecing things together.
Feel it.
Oh.
It's like the day that you could feel that the mayor of Fiddleshire was some sort of bird person.
This is different.
Oh, wait, Colin's catching up. This is sound guy. Oh,
There we go.
oh no.
Oh, my plan! It was foolproof!
There we go.
Oh, he was talking about the youth. Oh. Well, here we go again.
I think it's fairly obvious that did task at hand. We'll look at the problem together this time, Alex, and I'm sure we'll come up with a solve. So, I've given you this newfangled pad of mine.
Yeah.
It was a gift from the Happiness Collective. Hopefully you noticed it last loop. Apparently, when I write up here, you'll be able to see it down
Oh,
there.
that's cool.
Which is brilliant. But as far as the science behind it goes, it may as well be magic as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, I'll write down some ideas for plans, and if you just select them on your pad, I'll make sure we implement them for the next loop. Give it a go now.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, oh god, both seem horrible, but this one's way worse. No. Yeah,
They can't press the button if they aren't doing the experiment, and I've got the perfect replacement show.
okay.
I've pressed my button up here. If you're happy with your choice, just press your red button on the contraption to your left, and it should reset the loop for us. Then I'll get to work.
I wonder if I'll ever get to fidget with these things, because... yeah, I mean, they're there for a reason. Okay, what's it gonna be on this time?
Alex, what possible merit could the cat football cup have?
Oh no, not cat football.
And of course, the answer is they were available, and it gets us out of this damn time loop.
You take it very seriously.
Oh,
Apparently, we keep together.
I sound like an awful lot. Apparently they hate each other.
They do. Absolutely.
I have a feeling that this time loop is looping more than time.
Not a cat person.
I'm not a pet person.
I always assumed you'd keep fish.
Domestic parasites.
10 seconds. What, fish?
No, all the hairy little terrorists.
That's what the crew call you.
Going in 5.
Though it would be cool to see some actual
3.
cats here.
The wonderful world of sport.
Good evening, viewers of Channel 1, and welcome to this National ID News special.
Tonight, for one night only, we're bringing you everything you need to know about this year's Cat Football Cup Finals.
We'll have interviews with the coaches, managers, and even the star players. I was going to work, but I guess we'll find going to work.
Our roving team of reporters have been tucked away up and down the country to bring you live reactions and to bring you match feedback.
And, of course, at 9 we'll have all the action of the match itself.
So don't go changing that channel. It's going to be. Don't go changing that channel. It's going to be on channel.
Oh god, he looks fucking miserable. Yeah, he...
I had to knock these titles together in a bit of a hurry, but I'm actually quite happy with how they turned out.
Yeah, so he's been hating cat football for a long while now. He's been hating professional. Alright, let's get this shambles underway then, shall we?
I'm delighted to be joined by the two coaches of tonight's Cat Football Final, and I believe you're also the managers.
And the owners.
Yes.
And I would imagine most of the spectators.
Let's start with you. Felicity.
Snippety with it. Felicity. Snippety with it. I am the manager, coach, owner, spiritual guide, and
Oh god, they got spiritualism right in this.
Smallington Big Paws.
That's the name that gives you pause. The name that gives you.
It's a family name, actually. The Big Paws have legacy,
Oh.
unlike those so-called fluffers.
The Stringtown Fluffers have plied their skills against superior teams and always achieved proud ends. Tonight should be no different. Expect it to be no different. Expect it to message.
Felicity. felicity as well, you know, you putrid as well, you
Prat.
Oh, well, let's just take a moment to breathe. Let's just take a keen competitors, but let's try and keep a friendly competitors, but let's try and keep a friendly.
Of course, apology. Montgomery Fortune, manager of the Montgomery Fortune, soon to be proud of the fund. Soon to be proud.
That's...
A man more sinned against than sin. A man more sinned against than sin.
The big paws will hold the cup. We've been training all season and we're not slowing down at the finish line. You stand as much chance of winning the cup as Professor Tiddles does of winning a beauty pageant.
You take that back. You know Professor Tiddles only sprouted that blemish because you tried to because you.
I was gonna say that this is boring, but that poisoning accusation? Okay, things are heating up.
Elegant. Everything you should strive to be.
I think the slightly recruciate I informed in my mess that you would beg to disagree. Besides, you're sent forward as mange.
Oh, have you glanced at your team recently? They're more verbal than fancy footwork, and their teamwork is so chaotic it's like playing against dogs.
Oh.
Never. In fact, I'll go further.
Oh no.
Your team is lazy, disorganized. You'd have done better to get them all spayed.
Well, we seem to be a whisker away from a fist fight here.
Tone it down with the puns.
I concur. We could all just calm down. We could all just calm down.
Oh, for the love of...
Too many of these. So, I've got too many of these.
So, I have a question for you. I have a question. They're pointless, really, aren't they?
Wait, what happened? Wait.
So,
What?
I was right. It turns out that when I turned down the Euphoria experiment for Channel 1, Channel 3 decided they'd make room.
Oh.
And the experiment went ahead as planned.
I really don't want to do this. Don't force
They got
me.
their own Alex Winston to press that red button. We may be stuck here forever. But assuming we're not, let's talk about next time round.
Okay, let's...
I suppose if we're going to be stuck here, we may as well get to know each other.
Oh,
We'll start with me. Did you know that I like mushrooms? Also, things like the feel of dew on your face in the hills of the Cotsdowns. Or a brisk autumn morn. Well, to be honest, some of those I can kind of take or leave. Oh, here's another one. Did you know that I love the sound of smooth jazz?
I mean, who doesn't?
If you ask me, very little in this world can beat an afternoon alone with the rhythms.
Okay, so now what?
I have a question for you.
Oh yeah?
Do you like the feeling when a man you don't know particularly well brushes against you in the corridor and suddenly you feel a stirring in the...
Oh, thank God. Oh, wait, no. Oh. Oh no, this, I don't like this.
You were starting to get a little strange there, Alex. Let's just move on. Less said the better.
We haven't...
We set time at 3. Didn't think Dorothy Hammerman had it in her. But anyway, I have to confess, Winston, I had a bit of fun with this one. You see, it had to be something serious enough to actually empty the studio, but not so serious that people would be worried once they were safely away. And then, my eureka move. Put on a strange voice and called in a bomb threat. Brilliant, isn't it?
Isn't this illegal? Like even doing it fake, isn't that like, at the very least, like really suspicious and or just straight out illegal? Either way, I don't like this. Poor Colin. You know, he might not be the wisest guy, but he's still trying. What the fuck am I even yapping on about?
What we've done here is delay the inevitable, I feel. Won't they just come back up and press the button later? Seems this may have been one of your more short-sighted ideas.
It was your idea.
Don't worry, we'll fix it for the next loop. Speaking of, is that your old replacement cleaning the studio now? I wonder if they'll clean them.
Oh, come on.
I'm going to fire that cleaner, but in the meantime, I have a better idea, and it's guaranteed to work.
Is it? Okay, can I? Okay, nothing yet, but you know, it's pretty fun, this DLC. I just wonder when I'll be able to alter these little dials.
Disclosure here, Winston. I may have gone a little overboard on this one.
Oh,
1,000 times, Chester. If the number of light days I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my why is my machine covered up?
If you could just sit here, please. Stop.
Someone has covered up my machine. You there?
Who, me?
Why have you covered up my device?
Not me, mate. I do sound. I agree with that. It just feels wrong, doesn't it?
There's nothing suspicious.
Oh, no. Fair enough.
Would like to.
Really? Can I?
Oh, if you must, try not to injure yourself.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
What you said?
Just a small change. We're going to do a big reveal. Sorry, I'm late. Leaky gusset. Where do you want me? Over
wait,
there.
Leaky, what?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite odours are cinnamon, pine leaves, and of course, aging yogurt.
Okay.
That's
Probably 7 months old, if possible. Gives
oh.
a good nose.
He takes personality advice from women's magazines.
Oh, you got a makeup artist that did that.
Really?
She's dead now.
So, who's open?
Just turn it down there, please, Megan. I'm only joking. She's not dead. Probably just unemployed.
Consider it trimmed.
Possibly homeless, I suppose. 10 seconds. I mean, she could be dead. I wouldn't know. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. It's March the 13th, 1985, and you join us for a national nightly news special event. But the Charles Magnus and his tritely named team have been building a machine which they claim will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Sounds ludicrous to me. Megan, sounds ludicrous to
Thanks,
me.
Jeremy. I am here with Chester Mims, Dr. Magnus' assistant.
Right-hand man. Right-hand man. He calls me his right-hand man.
I do not!
He does. Sometimes.
Well, Chester, without any further ado, let's unveil this euphoria device. I'm excited, actually. You excited, Chester? Okay, let's go for it, everybody. In 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, for goodness sake, Chester.
It's a little larger than I anticipated.
Upwards.
There we. Oh, that.
Oh, God, my eye! God, my eye!
Oh God.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening.
Bozeman, what the fuck did you do?
Well, it appears we'll be having a change of schedule here tonight on Channel 1. Perhaps there's another experiment we can get up and running. We can see if badgers can flip pancakes or work out exactly how much stupid there is.
We're cancelling the experiment?
Of course not, Chester. It's fine. It's fine. We have another device. We have another laboratory in Chilbury. I'm sure Gerald is watching this now, and
Oh.
if he does, he was expecting there might be some teething problems. He can just Gerald, if you're watching, we will fire it up now, please.
Well, that is handy.
Well, that's annoying.
Well, it appears the experiment will be proceeding anyway, untelevised. So, here's hoping you'll crack a smile sometimes.
Oh, terrific.
Only takes a few seconds to charge up the new device, and then Gerald will just
Well, that's odd timing.
Okay, this is starting to get irritating. I have tickets for Smiling Toots Johnson, for God's sake.
I mean, it's not like they're
Am I
going.
to miss it? So what have we learned?
You-
We can't cancel the show in any way, or they'll do it on another channel. We can't break the device. They'll just use the backup. So, if we can't nobble the machine, we'll have to nobble the show somehow. Got a few options to consider. We can put a guard on the machine so it can't be used, or we can change up the hosts and see if we can break the show that
Change up the hosts.
I suppose we could let everyone know what's going on and see if we can stop it happening again. Which do you want to do, Winston?
Okay, let's see. Jenny O'Connor, that's not a good idea. They're like, I wouldn't say managers. They're like, yeah, producers. I think that's the one. Fund the machine. I have a feeling. I don't know which one will progress the story. But I don't want to do the one that I want to do first, because then I have a feeling that if it ends up being the wrong one, I'll just have to do the ones that I'm more uncomfortable with. So I'm just gonna
People pressing the button.
Yeah.
So, we hire someone to stop that from happening.
Oh, right. And so I'm just gonna take a quick moment to write down all the stuff he says. So if I remember correctly, it's the number of ghosted dates, Number of lumps in his armpit, I think. The date of something. And then I missed the others. I'll have to watch that back in the recording, maybe. Yeah, okay, yeah, alright, I'm recording. Okay, good.
I've met a lovely chap. Didn't have a lot of experience, but he seems enthusiastic, and that's the most important thing.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind spots
Oh, okay.
on my nose.
He seems
Followed by the one
familiar.
area
Is that?
that's under my left arm.
Oh wait, no. Nice. I have a feeling that I'm confusing it with someone else that I've seen in the game. Whatever.
Stay away from the device, sir.
Alright, mate, keep your hair on. You're only a blip anyway.
What?
Jenny, why is there an armed man in my studio?
And oh, it's
I'm
the
Andy. Drop dead security.
Unfortunate name.
Yeah, what's thinking of changing it?
Jenny, who is
I've
this?
had all these cards printed.
What, to protect the device?
You know how to use
Yeah, I
it.
did.
You don't sound very sure.
Andy. He's the
But
fucking
it's fine.
policeman
Took a course.
that Jeremy interviews in Heatwave.
10 seconds, everybody.
And after everything goes down the shitter.
It's time for a special event.
5,
We're throwing the regular
4,
schedule away for a
3.
night of smiles with Jeremy Donaldson and Megan Wolf.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Good
And I'm
evening.
Megan Wolf.
I'm
It's the
Jeremy
13th of March 1985 and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your National Nightly News team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Shrewsbury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret.
Sorry.
Have been working on a secret project.
They claim their euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out of the schedule. We'll be in and out.
Sorry again.
In and out of the schedule.
No.
In and out of the schedule.
Sorry, I think it's my allergies. I think it's my allergies. I'm really playing up today.
Go on off all night. You'll go.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics and entertainment and of course those all-important results.
So don't change that channel. Stick with channel 108. Don't change that channel. Stick with
No,
channel 108.
it's getting worse. No, I think it might be your perfume. I think it's her perfume.
Right, I noticed you managed to hold it together through Megan's line.
Oh no.
Through Megan's line.
Oh, sorry, mate.
I have a feeling he's gonna bump into the
Well,
thing.
good luck with that. It's the night of smiles.
Smiles.
Good luck with that. It's the night of smiles.
Right, while that's going on, I just quickly wanted to say that. Shit, what did I want to say? Whatever.
You know, Winston, I feel a certain sympathy for Chester. Magnus seems to enjoy torturing him with impossibly convoluted maths problems.
You think? That wasn't like ironic, by the way. That was actually a kind of serious question. Alright, get out of there, Andy.
Welcome to the Night of Smiles. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus. Dr. Charles Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, thank you for joining us. Dr. Magnus, I understand you're the leader of the Happiness Collective. Is that right?
Dr. Magnus?
Excuse me, young man.
Huh?
Excuse me, young man. Yes. Did you say it was your job to stop the big red button?
Pretty much sums it up. Yeah.
You do realise I
Pretty much
built
sums
that
it up,
machine?
yeah.
You do
I
realise
don't know
I
anything
built
about
that
the
machine?
science. I don't know anything about don't come too close, though.
I have spent my entire adult
Oh,
life
no.
trying to make everyone in the world, including myself, That's a noble aim, wouldn't you say? That's a noble aim, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's lovely, that. Well done.
Thanks.
Well done.
Well, the thing is to bring my work, my life's work to completion. Press that button. Do you understand me?
Yeah, but the thing is, I
understand?
can't have you doing that, see? So the thing is, I can't have you doing that, see?
This is ridiculous.
Just realising that now, are we?
Ridiculous.
Just realising that now, are we?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, we're going to live, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
The whole point of this segment is the economy. This segment is pushed.
What are you doing, Jenny?
What our boss has told you, I don't know.
You must have misunderstood because he will never.
Wow.
Orders, Andy. I love this thing. I'm gonna gonna have these put in everywhere.
Right, stay back. Stay back. Right, stay back. I'm drawing my gun.
Oh no, Andy.
Andy!
Blithering idiot. Police can keep him. Bloody fool can't guard a bloody button. This is what happens when there's no time for a proper candidate selection process. I've always said it. Just pick another one.
Yep, we're telling everyone, alright.
If we tell everyone we're getting stuck in a time loop, they'll be sure not to press that button.
Yeah. Well, the scientists did put these two machines in the Bozeman's and my, my office for a reason. A tannoy? Are you now?
I told you 1,000 times, Jeff.
Okay, let's write this
The number of blind dates I've been on when no one turned up. Followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm. The date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend. The age my cat was when I ran him over. The number of conversations I've had with my father. And the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Not yours.
Leave that alone, please, Colin. Jeremy, this is Dr. Magnus. He is a scientist.
Attention, National Lightning Loop team. Please gather everybody by the sofas.
Sorry I'm late. Unstable cat. Was that Bozeman?
This is Bozeman.
Is this a drill?
This is not a drill.
Right, okay, Chester, if you could please join us on the sofas.
And the crew, please. I'm on my way down.
Wait. Don't tell me we're actually gonna see Mr. Bozeman in live. Also, I have managed to write down 5 of the 6 that the scientist guy mentioned. But anyways, the main thing, are we actually gonna see Bozeman live?
And the crew, please.
Oh, this is awkward. Oh, come on. They're doing the fucking Tom and Jerry thing. He's just out of... God.
All here because I'm afraid I have to tell you something that's going to be hard to comprehend. For all of you, this is a normal day. But for Alex, Winston and I, it is repeating over and over again. We are trapped in some sort of time loop. And it always begins when someone presses the button on that infernal machine over there.
The Euphoria device? Impossible. Temporal attunement ironed out all the problems with the time circuitry months ago.
I'm sorry, are you quite all right, Robert?
Yes, I'm fine, Jeremy. Look, I know this is hard to accept, but if you'll just listen...
Not for me.
What's that, Colin?
Not my first time. Been caught in a couple of these.
You're experienced with time loops, Colin.
Oh yeah, Spawn's always getting caught up in stuff like this. Time loops, multiverses. Standard Wednesday.
Is it me or is Colin aware of like the DLCs and all the separate timelines that you take in the main game? Probably.
I'm pretty much immune to this stuff now.
I'm sorry, are we choosing to believe this? Of course not. There's no such thing as a time loop. It's impossible.
It throws up too many paradoxes.
Exactly. Too many paradoxes. It's an impossibility.
Well, it may be an impossibility, but Winston and I are trapped in one right now.
Well, it can't be our machine. We haven't even started it up yet.
Yes, and that's exactly how it's going to stay.
What, you're cancelling the show?
We're already live, I believe.
Yes, a few minutes now.
I'm sorry, the viewing public are currently watching you have a massive nervous breakdown. That can't be good.
Can we get security up here, please?
Yes, and a doctor.
Is everything okay at home, Mr. Bozeman?
Yes, everything is okay at home. I'm telling you, that machine is going to break reality itself.
That's also impossible.
The Department of Metaversal Stability fixed that issue.
Wait, hang on, let me... The Department... TDMS? Not sure if that's anything.
This machine is totally safe. I will prove it to you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, Mr. Bozeman,
Is everything all right here, Mr. Bozeman?
Help me restrain this man.
I think he's owed.
Standard time
Excuse me.
never works. Why don't you believe me?
Could you let the guest go, please?
No, you don't understand.
Well, why don't you let him go, Robert? And we can go have a little chat about it.
We don't need a little chat. Oh, for God's sake.
I don't know what sort of operation you clowns think you're running here, but if you think you can stand in the way of science, you've got another thing coming.
Well, I tried. Okay, carry on then. I'm going back to my office.
If you could just come with us for a moment, sir.
Of course.
Okay, everyone, back to your places, please. Save this.
Oh, that was awkward.
Well, firstly, an apology to our viewers at home who've had to witness, well, what just happened. Our boss has been having a breakdown on national television. Personally, I can't think of anything more mortifying, but I can assure you he will receive the best possible treatment.
After him! He's heading for the stairs!
Meanwhile, everyone here feels a bit upset, so now would be a perfect time to test the device, which makes the unlikely claim of being able to cheer everybody up. Dr. Magnus?
Yes. Actually, the machine uses resonance to raise the...
No one cares, Chester.
Ah, so it was Jeremy this time. Mr. Bozeman, you there?
They're all idiots. It's us against the world. Just give me a moment. Okay. Go ahead when you're ready, Winston.
I'm not really comfortable with the producers doing it, so I'm just gonna pick Patrick and Robin. Fair enough. Oh, right, the button. This is taking a little longer than it should. Oh, okay, there we go.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
Hi, sorry, yes. Hi, Dr. Magnus and Chester. If you could both just take a seat here for me, please. Mr. Bannon will be with you shortly. And this is Miss Short, just over here. Hi, Robin Short. Pleasure to
Oh,
meet you.
it's not Patrick. Francis, I
don't care
think.
what she said. She's clearly out of her depth. You get to press the big red button later. Now, off you jump.
Oh, I don't think we should touch that, Colin.
Leave that alone, please, Colin. Who are you?
I'm Mr. Bannon's...
Bannon? This is a horrible idea. I need some more white whips.
What's a horrible idea?
White whips?
Who is that weird little man? I want him fired right now.
I'm only here for one night, Patrick. I don't think we can go around firing people.
Oh, God,
Oh, how
Patrick.
reassuring.
That's Dr. Magnus and... where's Chester?
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry about her. She's new. For some reason, they keep leaving. The station lumps me with these arseholes. I think they see me as some sort of mentor to them, whereas actually I'm more of a guru. Patrick Bannon, nice to meet you.
Any relation to Graham Bannon?
Oh, it's a bit complicated,
He's
that one.
his son.
I'm his son, yep.
Don't worry, you're in perfectly capable hands with Patrick and I. True professionals.
Looking forward to the big button press?
Yes, it will be the culmination of many months of hard work and long nights.
When did you actually start?
Well, we were tinkering for years, but we didn't really get going until Advance came through with the funding.
There we go, all here. Okay, we're going live in 10. And now,
No.
channel
Often wonder what it'd be like to be sitting here in the big chair.
Big chairs?
Be the man in front of the camera.
Or woman.
Jeremy Donaldson 2.0.
You're welcome to that one.
In 5. No,
I'll tell you
sorry,
something,
3.
I've got absolutely
Oh, no, we're live.
Oh, no, I'm not planning on spunking this opportunity right up the curtains. No, sirree.
Patrick, we're live!
Good evening, I'm Patrick Bannon.
And I'm Robin Short. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by
swear to
your
God if I have to
National
go with
Nightly
this
News
one.
reporting team.
Yes. Jeremy Donaldson and Megan Wolf are off doing something. I don't know what. No one told us. So I'll be hosting this once-in-a-lifetime event.
Yes, we will, Patrick. Gently nestling in the sleepy hills of Chimplesbury is a solitary laboratory where Dr. Charles Magnus and his wonderfully named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Yes, indeed. I do like a good nestle, don't you, Rob?
What?
I like a good, don't worry about it. The team are claiming that this euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, I'll be putting that claim to the test, live on Channel 1.
As will I. We have reporters positioned up and down the country and a smorgasbord of fabulous expert guests right here in the studio to check those all-important results.
But don't even think about changing that channel. You stay right here with me. Us. Live on Channel 1 for
The Night of Smiles.
Anytime I hear the word smorgasbord, I get reminded of one of the side stories of what was his name? Ingrid Schwarzberg and Hogersbord and Dr. David Wong.
Winston, I've noticed something that I would imagine you have too.
Go ahead.
Magnus appears, he lists 6 tragic facts from his life.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, it's this thing. At least I think so. It seems to be.
Welcome back. In just a few short minutes, the Euphoria device will be activated, and I'll be even happier than I already am, sitting here hosting this. Doesn't seem possible. Maybe I'll we. But before that, let's meet the men behind the merriment. Mr. Chester Mims and Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello. Hi. Can't believe I'm here. Hi. Can't believe I'm here.
Thanks for joining me. Dr. Magnus, you're the leader of this happiness collective, is that right?
Yes, that's right.
And what does this thing actually do?
Well, we have one underlying unifying goal to scientifically and quantifiably improve happiness levels for everyone, everywhere. The Euphoria is the culmination of years of research from many experts around the globe.
So, then, how does it actually work?
Oh, well, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester here to push the big red button.
Well, it's actually a little bit more complicated than that. You see, I have to attune it. I push the big red button, yes.
Yeah, sure. Once you push that thing, or you or me, it doesn't matter, does it?
What does it actually do?
It makes you feel happier, Mr. Bannon. It makes you feel
Well, I'm following the science.
But how does it make us feel?
Well, obviously some of that information is proprietary.
Oh, of course, please say no more. Oh, of course, please say no more.
Okay.
No, don't literally say no more. We're doing a TV show, for God's sake.
Oh, well, I could explain some of the basics.
Bear in mind, we've not got too long to go now, so let's keep it simple for old Patrick here.
No, hold on. No. I'm good at science, actually. I did science all the way through school. Yeah, and I dated a science teacher once, so probably picked a thing or two up by Ozymandias.
Osmosis?
Yes, look, I'm just saying that I'm perfectly qualified to discuss science. Thank you.
Let's get on with it.
Dr. Magnus, perhaps you could explain it in layman's terms for a thicko like me.
Yeah, for a thicko like her.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibrating. Everything is vibrating. Everything is vibrating.
I'm not vibrating.
Well, interestingly, actually you are.
Everything is.
I'm not.
You are.
Everything is.
Look at that. Steady as a bloody rock, that is.
Yes, it appears steady, but actually...
Do you know what they call being boy cadets?
Steady, but actually,
Do you know what they call being
Have a
boy
guess.
cadets?
No.
Have a guess.
Cadet Bannon?
Yes, they called me Cadet Bannon, because the sergeant majors they had to, but also something else. Go on, a nickname, come on! But also something else.
Oh, Bannon, for the love of God.
You little clown boy,
Is this a game? I like games. My favourite games are hide and pickle, cock or ball.
No cock or ball, have a guess! No cock Oh, have a
Steady
guess.
hand Bannon.
It was steady hand. That's
Steady
right. Steady
hand
hand Bannon. Well
Bannon.
done.
It was
steady
Good
hand.
guess.
That's right. Steady hand Bannon. Steady hand Bannon. Point is not vibrating in any way. Point is not vibrating in any way. Would have been a deadly sniper.
I'm sure you would.
Too much sitting around though. The Bannons don't have time for that. No siree.
Thank you very much, Patrick. You were saying.
Obviously interspersed with the odd.
Crikey.
But most are just sort of sitting around. It's a boring job.
Dr. Magnus.
Sitting around.
Yes.
Dr. Magnus.
Well,
Yes.
a particle is also a wave, and in music there's a wave, and in music
Brimley
what's
Sands.
that now?
I was saying Brimley Sands. Went there on the summer. Beautiful place. Loads of them there.
I'm sorry, what are you talking
Oh my
about?
God, we're talking about waves, aren't we? So I went to Brimley Sands. Obviously, didn't go right up to the coastline. I've got to protect the money maker as well.
Patrick, I swear to God.
We're talking about Mr. Bannon, but those aren't
These
the
are
waves we're
smaller
talking
ones,
about,
like
Mr.
radio waves.
Pretty sure you don't get waves on the radio, Robin.
They come out of the radio.
Okay, well, if that was true, then why isn't my sideboard all wet from the waves? You explain that with your science. You explain that with your science.
Good to go.
It's a rhetorical question, Chester.
It's like to be or not to be. That's also a rhetorical question.
Is it?
It absolutely isn't. It absolutely isn't.
Shall I go on?
Time.
Shall I go on?
Crikey! Well, I'm sorry, but we've actually wasted the chance to chat about all that.
Well, I think we all learned a lot from that. I know I did.
Okay, we've got less than 2 minutes to go now, Patrick. So, while Chester goes over there to configure the Euphoria device, thank you, Chester, we are going to go live to the new Advanced HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury. Let's go to that now.
Good evening, everybody.
I
On
swear to
behalf
God.
of Advance, Julia and I just wanted to wish optical, but the lab results.
Machine to your left. How many combination locks did it have again?
6.
So, back to the studio.
That's just what they want you to do.
No, journalism is about taking massive risks for even bigger rewards. Being seen to do something, even if you're doing nothing at all. Now, this is my big opportunity. I'm going to grasp it with both hands.
I thought this job was going to be glamorous.
Good one.
Just day after day with this one.
You'll outlast him.
This isn't going to run well, is it?
You'll outlast him. Oh, maybe you'll get back in your fire. Good one, get back in your fire. Just bide your time. We're live! Fantastic! Our Prime Ministers, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry,
And of
what's going
course,
on? Why is Chester over there?
Well, we thought it might be better if a handsome young journalist in a suit did the push, rather than a sort of stuffy old thing in a lab coat.
Look, Mr. Bannon, I really
This
don't
is
think this
highly irregular.
Patrick, I really think it would be better.
We've got new catchphrase to try out as well when we get there. Okay, let's start with 10, shall we? 10, 9, 8, come on, Boffin, 6, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
get your Bannon on!
Okay. Oh.
I will not be getting my Bannon on. Choose another one.
I have a bad feeling about this one, even though it's the only option left.
Be an absolute train wreck.
You and I,
Please link
man.
them both behind camera. We'll be lucky if they make it to the opening titles.
Oh, right, the button. I'm
Right. These two have absolutely no training. This is going to be a disaster. I've told them it's a job swap. They're all so freaked out. It's been a lovely day.
Trouble management style. This has to be the stupidest.
It's my favourite version yet.
This is so fun. I don't want to be on TV.
Job swap!
I'm not using my real surname.
Don't use your real surname. God, no, I don't.
Huh, wait. Okay, we're getting lore drops by the minute. First, the implication that Colin knows about the different timelines, and now that Megan Wolf's name isn't even Megan Wolf. Not fully, at least. God damn.
How will I look?
Like a used car salesman.
Excellent. Sprongs consider Enterprise to be crime-like virtues.
What's that, Colin?
No one knows. It was written on a spoon.
On a spoon.
10 seconds!
Down the
Where
side
are
of
the guests?
5, 4, oh God, shit, 2, go!
Good evening. I'm Jenny Skywalker.
And I'm Colin Sprong. With a wooden one. The spoon, that's how they were able to get the writing down the chalk.
Oh shit.
Just carry on!
People are not supposed to be heard.
What are the auto key then?
Oh, right, auto key. Snuggled into the warmly heaving bosom of Tinderbury, nestling in the soft embrace of its tempting fold. Who wrote this? I did not write this. I wrote it, just read it. It's like a bad erotic romance novel.
A team of strong but inwardly vulnerable scientists have knotted their collective brows in pulsing concentration as they strive heroically towards one end and one end alone.
Make us all happier. Will it work?
Probably not. Actually, it doesn't say that. That's just what I think. It says, let's find out. Tonight on
The Night of Smiles.
Title, 45 seconds.
Oh god, this is gonna be a pain for me. I'm really back in my chair as we speak. Any comments now? There we go. That's what I'm saying.
Google, show me the sky's balls.
God, I am not comfortable at all.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the machine thrusting firmly upwards behind me. Actually, it's over there. Will be expertly turned on in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the man behind the merriment.
The boy with the joy.
Dr.
The bloke with the jokes. I've got loads of these.
Actually, I don't tell jokes. I'm really awful at them.
Dr. Charles Magnus, thank you for being here, and I'm sorry about, well, pretty much everything that is specially common. Dr. Magnus, why devote your life to something as ephemeral as happiness?
Well, I suppose I'd seen happy people from time to time, and I thought it looked nice.
That's tragic.
Come as a result of our personal experiences. Shouldn't it be earned?
Not necessarily. One of my uncles once won a year's happiness on a scratch card.
Yes, but our surreal friend here does make a good point. I mean, why should we have to earn happiness when we could have it for free?
Because,
Well, it's the grind that gives the happiness meaning.
well, then it doesn't mean anything, does it? It's not real happiness. It's just a drug administered through the air.
I don't think that's very
What
fair.
about if someone at home tonight watching this has just experienced a bereavement? What if they don't feel happier? What if your device interferes with the natural process of grieving? Have you considered that?
Well, my device will... there's no malice intended. Chester, come here a minute.
Let's welcome Chester to the show.
Chester Mims, 24. I enjoy science, orienteering, and the cheeses of the West Country.
Chester, have we made the calculations for the recently bereaved?
Yes, I'm sure we have. 1 second, I've just...
Dr. Magnus, have your team done an adequate risk assessment for this experiment?
Yes, we have. I think we have, yes.
Oh, that's cool. Look, he's starting to crack.
Oh right, I forgot the thing.
Child affecting boxes and...
I forgot that the whole point of it is not to press the button.
Ah, yes. Effect on bereaved and potential corrected for about 18%. Yes, provided that no one messes around with the circuitry on the relay, I'm sure we'll be absolutely fine.
Well, I believe we have a special message from the Prime Ministers to wish you luck. Maybe we should wish us all luck.
You know, you weren't the only channel that wanted to run this experiment live.
Oh, no, we're really glad you're here.
Well, you seem very cynical.
Sorry, I don't usually host these things.
Yes, we were promised Jeremy Donaldson.
That probably would have gone much better for you.
You know, I have a good mind to call the whole thing off.
No, let's not do that. I'll never work on TV again. Let's just listen to the Prime Ministers.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of
took a
Advance,
quick
Julie
break.
and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better than increased happiness?
Now, I'll admit, I was a little skeptical, but the lab results are promising, and I'm reliably
Sorry,
informed it'll
I
even
keep watching the
work
main screen and not the these
So, it's
these
a
four
big well
what's
done
happening.
from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness
Unlock that glass panel on the relay machine to your left.
It's time
Yes,
to
I'm-
stop twatting about
Right.
and get the gimlet frothing.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe if we poke him enough.
Back to the studio.
Welcome back. Let's press this button and see if the universe breaks.
The odds of the universe actually breaking are infinitesimally small.
Well, you two better get your story straight. It's a bit of fun. What do I want to do every time now?
Well, here we are again. Okay, what plans do you have to poke his private life?
Can't break the machine, can't break the show. But the scientists...
What are your plans?
Yes, we can break them. Let's go again, Winston. I know what needs to be done.
Oh, not even a choice to pick from. Alright. Well, let's see. This is what, our 10th? Oh, what?
Found the solution. No scientists, no experiment. Sit back and relax, Winston. This one's all me. It's going to be a very short show.
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
Not for the last half an hour or so. I'm normally out here by now banging on about numbers.
And you've checked everywhere. The break room, Dr. Magnus's dressing room.
Break room, they're always out the dressing room by now.
Colin, can you please just go and check if they're in the dressing room and I'll
Oh,
get
2
security to
minutes
do
of
another
pre-roll.
look.
That'll be
Press that
interesting.
button.
I do believe we were sent there on purpose, Chester.
Oh, God.
On purpose. Dr. Magnus, who? Who would have sent us there? Intentionally?
I'm not sure. Perhaps it was a competition.
The blissful union?
Yes, those nerds have been jealous of our euphoria device ever since we secured the funding from Advance.
They're trying to stop us?
Yes. We must proceed immediately.
Oh, no, none.
Dr. Magnus, if we hadn't have got out of there, I'm not sure.
If you hadn't got us out, Chester, I mean, that thing. If you hadn't broken the door down and got us out with that unexpectedly impressive show of strength, well, you did well today, Mr. Mims. You did well.
Those are some dusty-ass lab coats.
That's the kindest thing you've ever said to me.
I know I've been a bit harsh on you in the past, Chester, but I promise that this changes from now until the end of time.
Thank you, sir.
Really dusty lab coats.
Dr. Magnus, we were worried something had happened to you.
Oh, wait.
Fine. Actually, you look like you've seen a ghost. Are you all right?
We have undergone a deeply distressing and scientifically implausible trauma at the hands of our enemies. We are absolutely and definitively not all right. Fortunately, a remedy is at hand.
Dr. Magnus, we're not even...
Oh, come on. We didn't even get a single drop out of him.
Is flawless. The execution is the problem. I don't know why you suggested the old haunted abandoned soundstage.
I swear to...
Terrible idea. But I have a better place. Don't worry, Alex. I'll clean up your mess.
You're on strike 2 of blaming things you've done on me. If you do it one more time, I swear I'm gonna shutting this game down, so you better keep your mouth shut, Mr. Bozeman.
Okay, there is no way those scientists are showing up on this show. I think we're good.
He did
And you're sure
mention...
you haven't seen them?
So infuriating you don't remember our conversations, you know.
And you've checked everywhere, the break room, Dr. Magnus's dressing room.
Yes, I sealed off the old Banner soundstage.
Wait, why would you do that? Colin, can you please just go and check if they're in the dressing room and I'll get...
He did
security
mention
to do
the old
another
Ben
look
soundstage, which was the first DLC. I wonder if
Why
the...
can't he press the button? Isn't that the whole point, isn't it? Wait, where is everybody? What is Professor What's-His-Face and his collection of smiling idiots? Jenny?
Yes, Dr. Charles Magnus and his assistant. Sorry, I'm late filing my teeth. Where are the guests?
Filing your teeth?
Seriously disappeared. I'll have them back here by the time you come back from the titles, don't worry.
It's considered poor form to lose the guests, Jenny.
Well, next time, I'll read the news and you can chase the wandering scientist. How about that? 10 seconds!
Probably do a good job.
Oh, you can make Colin my co-anchor. Going in 5, 4, 3...
I do wonder if they did send them into where bits of
And I'm
your
Megan
life
Wolf. It's the
took
13th
place.
of March 1985, and this is the Night of Smiles.
Seriously, did they skip it all? Megan, what the hell? Oh wait, was that? Oh well. Also, how are we gonna get the information out of them if they're locked up? Maybe Mr. Bozeman's plan is to break them enough so that they just end up ranting about their trauma on this show. Maybe that's it. I don't fucking know.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. So let's talk about the man behind the merriment. Dr. Charles Magnus, who will be speaking to you later this evening. Truly a visionary. Right, Jeremy?
Yes, if by visionary you mean...
Sabotage!
Dr. Magnus, what happened?
It's the way to get into the studio.
It didn't seem believable, but he was so convincing.
Yes, I bloody
He
was.
told us that all television studios were entered by Shoot.
We don't work in television. How are we supposed to know?
So we got in and...
The darkness, the sliding, the big splash, and the wet.
And the clownfish.
What's with
The
Nemo?
viscosity was low, or heaven knows what would have happened.
Somebody is clearly out to sabotage us.
Yes, Dr. Magnus, probably the blissful union.
I concur. Those nasty little geese. We must start the experiment immediately. Wait.
Okay, what's our genius idea now?
Right, I've had enough. There's only one real solution that will fix this once and for all.
Given that you're running out of room.
The breach, dear Winston. Once more.
This will probably be the last time. Handle. Bozeman, what did you do? Bozeman.
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
No.
Yes, they definitely won't be coming on.
Wait, did you kill them? Did you actually commit murder?
Yes, actually had to kill them, Winston.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Thought knocking them unconscious would work, but then they fought back and, well, his dressing room is in a right state.
Security to do another look around. Oh, and don't press that button.
Why can't he press the button? That's the whole
But
point.
on the bright side, they won't press the button now, so we're out of the loop, which is... We're out of the loop.
Are you sure about that?
Dr. Magnus and his assistant.
So sorry I'm late.
Wait, are you sure we're out of the loop?
Where are the guests?
Both of them have mysteriously
No. I can't go to jail. I wouldn't do well in the joint, Alex. Nope, that won't do it all.
time. I read the news and you chase after the wandering scientist. How about that? 10 seconds.
Scientists, you really think there should be some sort of quality check?
Going in 5, 4. Mr. Bozeman?
Sorry, Jenny, but I just can't live with this timeline. We're going again.
Seriously? Wait, is he stuck in there too? I guess it's up to me to fix this shit. By the way, the thing that I first meant to say is that I'm getting way too invested in this and treating these characters as real people.
When no one has turned up, followed by
Right,
the
here we are again. Your button should be working, Winston. Push it to freeze time.
Married my best friend.
So, only Magnus can stop the experiment, which he doesn't want to do. Which means we'll just have to fix his machine for him. It's got to be something to do with the relay, that contraption on your left. Fortunately, I found some instructions for it lying around in Magnus's definitely unlocked briefcase. Let's get a good look at it now.
Wait, where is it?
Apparently,
Oh.
altering the machine's core workings is all about the wires, but we can't get at them because of the glass panel, which appears to have an unnecessarily complex combination lock. The instructions say, there is no way to unlock the relay without your customized combination, so we suggest writing it down or not forgetting it. Well, that's a great help. Maybe we'll get lucky and it's already said correctly.
It's all
There should be a
zeros.
small button next to the combination to allow you to check it. Give it a press now and let's see what happens. All those red lights should indicate that none of the combination is correct. Ah well, that probably would have been too convenient and unfulfilling if the code was already entered for us. It says here you should be able to change the number by moving the dials up or down. Then, as we did before, press the button to see if we've entered the code correctly. Just check you can change the numbers now. Excellent. That all seems to be working. I suppose we'll just have to work out the code the old-fashioned way.
Let's
Take a
go.
look at the notepad and I'll show you where I'm at with it all. As I was saying before that nasty business with the dead scientists, Magnus's rambling when he enters the studio correlates perfectly with the combination lock on
Yeah,
the
that's what
relay
I've been
machine.
saying.
So it seems to me, if we figure out all those bits of information, we can unlock the device and fix their infernal contraption. With that in mind, the combination is the total number of dates Magnus has been on where the other person didn't show up.
Oh, he's writing it down for me.
Lumps under his left arm. The very date his childhood sweetheart married his best friend. The age of Magnus's cat when he ran him over. How many conversations Magnus has had with his father. And the exact time his mother walked out. My God, his life sounds awful. Still, the next step is getting Magnus to spill the beans on all that information. We've already seen that disrupting the show hasn't helped us with anything.
Good thing that I won't have to be writing it down.
Might get the good doctor talking. Take a look to your right. I've put my Rolodex down there with you, with all the celebrities I can book for the show at short notice. Give it a spin now. When you've chosen matter than 13-8 with 5 sharps, at least he gets people talking. Right, now that we know who we're bringing on the show, let's turn back to the pad. I'll tell you how we'll solve this thing. When you hear any useful information, you can press the handy bell I put under the pad. I've got your broadcast feed coming directly to my office, so I'll be able to see and hear what's on your main screen whenever you ring the bell. Try it now, let's just check I can hear it.
Oh, here we go.
Perfect. You press it when you hear anything about the combination. When I hear it, if it's relevant, I'll write it out for us on the pad so we can keep track of it all. Once we have enough to figure out the code, we can fix this damn machine and get out of this mess. I can get us started because I happen to hear about the unfortunate passing of his father from a severe sawdust allergy apparently when he got home from the circus. So we'll put that down now. Right, so remember, we're looking for the information to solve the combination lock. Magnus will hopefully reveal different pieces of the information based on who you've chosen to bring on the show via the Rolodex. You'll ring the bell anytime you hear anything relevant, and I'll note it down. And you can start and stop the loops at any time by pressing the big red button on the relay machine. Let's get started.
Okay, so we finally gotten to the meat of this DLC. It's a shame that I haven't really figured out how the Rolodex works, but we'll figure it out as we go. Just to check, what time is it?
I can't deny he ups the ratings when he's on, but for a man whose brand is being right, it's a very poor success rate.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact
Not easy
time
working for big science, is it?
Oh, no, it's me. I'm afraid I have trouble remembering impossibly convoluted things.
Like science, eh?
No.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Dr. Magnus, this is Alan James. If you could both take a seat, please. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Big science, mate. Oh, God, not in this time.
Holy shit.
Oh, God.
Look, I'm not happy about it either.
Look, it was an accident. I was figuring out how the thing works.
Mr. James.
Nice to be back.
At least one of us.
Sorry, I'm late. Poison smoothie. Dr.
How many?
Both of you this time, eh? I hope you come ready.
10 seconds.
You do know this isn't the news, don't you?
Has anyone told Mr. James?
In 5, 4, 3.
They also got Crazy Neil,
Good
which is
evening.
nice.
I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985 and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Absolutely nothing suspicious about that.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
Without your consent.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening, with our very loud special guest to report live on whether the devices put a smile to your faces.
Oh my god, that sounds awful. Do you really have to listen to that every day, Alex? Let's just turn off the audience monitoring for now. We don't want to have that going off every time.
The Night of Smiles.
We probably don't need to watch these, Alex. Let's get back to the studio here, Alex. We don't want to miss anything.
Wait, no. I'm gonna have to go against my own programming. Okay, so we're gonna have to fucking switch back to what's happening while the fucking titles are running. Good thing that Boatman turned off the audience recession thingy, so that I won't have to hear the sound of thousands of people tuning off, or it's stuck in a timer anyway, so it probably doesn't matter, but still, I get uncomfortable during doing these things and it's going out of line.
Sad story, actually. Car fell from that lift thing and killed him. Dad was devastated.
Don't think so.
Had to read all the signage. What was your dad like?
Hard to say. I've got more PhDs than I've had conversations with him.
Yes.
Me too.
10 seconds.
You have PhD?
No, a shitty dad.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test.
Wait, why is it all
of its
red?
type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
And inexplicably sat next to him is controversial speaker and columnist, and I believe now a best-selling author.
Everything's a
Alan
best-selling
James.
author now.
Sales have been great, Jeremy. I'm as surprised as you are.
Probably a mix-up with accounting.
And yes, a sequel is on the way.
Is
In
it?
fact, I have the first proof copy right here.
That's really thin for a sequel. Oh.
Okay. There seems to have been some sort of mix-up with the measurements. Yeah, that's hard to read, that.
Well, let's turn to the man of the moment, shall we? Dr. Charles Magnus.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I'm lucky enough to work with an amazing team.
In a secret lab somewhere deep underground?
No, in Chintlebury, near the supermarket.
Where does your funding come from, so-called Dr. Magnus?
A valid question.
Well, prior to last year, we relied mainly on charitable donations, but since Advance came to power, we...
Or as I call them in my new book, Alan James is right here. The corrupteers! Like, corrupt puppeteers. See?
Yeah.
Well, pretty much disregarding all of that, the Assets and Wealth Science program gave us the means to get to tonight in a fraction of the time it would have taken otherwise.
And what did you have to do in return for all that lovely funding?
I beg your pardon?
I have been doing my own research,
Karen
so-called Dr.
statement.
Magnus, and this experiment is dangerous.
All science involves risk.
That's
You're
true.
messing with the structure of reality. I've been doing my own research and...
We are at the forefront of a new technology. This is how breakthroughs happen. This is how science works.
Well, what if what you call science is all a big lie? What if there's something more? Something bigger than science?
You can't get bigger or smaller than science, Mr. James. Science isn't a thing. It has no mass. It is simply a set of tools to understand everything.
What is the real purpose of your happiness device?
To make people happier.
And what if we don't want to be happier? What if we want to spread our misery to others?
Why?
Well, how is that different than what I'm doing?
Bro's got a point.
Mass tests help him.
You're running mass tests of an experiment
come
that could
on.
literally alter us all. We didn't sign up for this. It shouldn't be allowed to happen. It's way too reckless.
Well, look, there's less than a minute now to go. So while we go and get set up with Chester and yourself, Doctor, over at the Euphoria device, we can go live now to the new Advanced HQ for a special message.
I have a bad feeling about what they're gonna say about Alan James.
And Julia Salisbury.
The Corrupt Masters.
Yeah, we're off air, Alan.
It's Julia and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
Hope you didn't mind me calling you so-called Dr. Magnus back there.
Well, I did rather. I do have 3 PhDs.
3? That sounds like a lot. Is it a lot? What actually are they, anyway?
They mean I do my own research.
Like me, you mean?
Hello again. Chester Mims, 24. My favourite foods are mashed potato, glacé cherries, and cat treats.
Alan James. I think for me it's probably trifle,
10 seconds.
aubergines, and bone marrow.
We're friends now.
You are.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding...
We wouldn't be about to break the space-time continuum.
Honestly, how do we know? It's been broken for me for years.
I think we can get a counter on the screen. There, and we're going
Oh
in
god,
10,
that's a bit horrifying, isn't it?
8, 7, come on, Jeremy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Seems like we had Alan James. I had no idea what I was about to say. Yeah, I agree. We only have 2 numbers to test. It's less than 3 after all. There we go. Right, the button. Oh wait, I should probably pick. First, let's see who we have. Bochu, who the hell is that? Jordan Rankley, yeah, that's the chef, aren't they? I have no idea who Bochu is, but I'll be fucking remiss if I don't include my man. I'm gonna be honest, he's probably one of my favorite characters in this game. He's got that charm, I mean, there's a reason he's so fucking successful. But I just fucking love Crazy Neil, who doesn't? Oh wait, we got different titles now, I didn't even notice that.
For a man that supposedly has a business empire to run, he was surprisingly available at short notice.
I mean, he is crazy.
Spontaneous, Alex, so hopefully he takes us in a helpful direction.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm.
Here, yes indeed, it's Crazy Neil.
Go! Oh my! Oh.
Ah, Mr. Neil, so glad you could join us.
If you could please sit with Dr. Magnus on the sofa, the host will be with you shortly.
I'll just leave this device here next to this other one, shall I?
You could at least align it, couldn't you?
Sorry,
Oh, Colin,
Mr.
could you do that, please?
It's going to be a bit of a squash to get you on the sofa.
Oh, that's fine. We don't need him until the experiment starts. But this device...
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
What's this one do?
God knows, it just showed up.
Fascinating. What's fascinating?
An inability to express my true feelings if my mother's to be believed.
What's fascinating is how
Colin,
we can
could
offer
you
such quality
please align
products
it?
at such low prices.
Thank you,
Good
Colin.
to see you again, Mr. Donaldson.
Thank goodness we have 2 equally qualified guests, Mr. Neil.
Crazy Neil.
Let's say no for now.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus.
Another equally skilled salesperson if the reports on your funding levels are to be believed. Jeremy Dawson, professional secretary.
Charles Magnus, impervious to skepticism.
There's no need for skepticism, Jeremy, just the ability to spot a great deal.
Right, of course.
Sorry, I'm late. Flard exploded.
Of course it did.
Dr. Magnus, apparently.
Either is fine.
And Mr. Neil.
Crazy Neil. When you live the crazy like I do, it's not just a brand, it's a lifestyle. Yeah.
Of course it is. Amazing.
10 seconds, everybody.
He has some questionable attributes to his personality, but goddamn if his charm doesn't fucking fix all of that.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team and special guests.
That's right. We're joined tonight by a world-renowned scientist and a salesman.
That should say Captain of Industry.
It does. I amended it on the fly.
The first, fresh from his laboratory in Chinkelbury, is Dr. Charles Magnus, head of the Happiness Collective, who claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country.
And our other guest is a man who wears the title of Crazy with Pride, and once tried to sell me a self-freezing toaster.
What?
I'm still not sure why I would want one, but anyway, it's Crazy Neil.
Yes, indeed. I'm bringing the appliance of science at an unbelievable price.
So don't go away. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
And a minute. Before they speak, Mr. Neil.
There will be plenty of time to talk when we come back from the titles.
Yeah, speaking of that, when will I get a chance to introduce my device so our viewers can compare the two?
Sorry, his device? What's this now?
Sales sorry, Dr. Magnus, did Mr. Bozeman not explain to you that when he invited Mr. Neil...
Crazy Neil.
Sorry, yes. When Mr. Crazy Neil was invited to come into the show, he brought his own device as an alternative.
You can't be serious. I mean, this is preposterous. I've spent years researching and planning for tonight. Countless hours given up, opportunities ignored, friends lost, lumps that probably should have been checked, and this senseless charlatan is attempting to plagiarize my entire life's work.
You will have plenty of time to make your case, Dr. Magnus.
Back in 10.
It's just... I can't believe it.
Damn it, I thought we'd get something.
4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, one of the impressive machines behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the men behind these multiple merriment machines, Dr. Charles Magnus and Crazy Neil.
Hello, hey, hola, buongiorno. Hi there, Crazy Neil with the best happiness device around. And it's an unreal steal of a deal.
Hello.
Thank you both for joining us. Mr. Neil, let's start with you.
Crazy. When you live the crazy like I do, Mr. Donaldson, it's a lifestyle, not a brand.
Of course. Mr. Neil.
The banjo haunts him.
What did you call it again?
Crazy Neil's joyous jubilation contraption. You won't find better out there. No, sir.
What exactly does it do?
Well, you see, you press this button, and your greatest dreams, your ultimate happiness, your true bliss, they all come true.
I mean, seriously.
Wow, that's quite the device there. And you say
It's
you
like
made
he's
it last
night?
cursed
Yes, ma'am.
with
I saw
the soundtrack of
being
Banjo.
advertised, and I said I wasn't going to be outdone by no buffing in a lab coat. No offense, brainbox. So I got together with the current Mrs. Crazy Neil, ex-Mrs. Neil's 1 through 3, 5 and 6.
Wow, that's quite the team. And they all happily work together with you?
Well, other than number 4, we're all on speaking terms. Number 5 is the director of a national space program.
Whoa.
So, do tell us, how does it actually work?
Yes, I'd be very curious to know.
I can't give that away, I'm afraid. Otherwise, we'll have knockoff Crazy Neils springing up everywhere.
You don't say.
Agreed. So let's turn to you, Dr. Magnus. What's the name of your device?
Okay, so it's my turn, is it? About time. I'll have another lump after this, no wonder. They're brought on by unnecessary stress. So, the Happiness Collective is a team of highly qualified professional scientists and engineers from a multitude of institutions and disciplines, and we have curated the Euphoria device, a real scientific breakthrough that will revolutionize contentment in this nation and eventually the wider world.
Well, an equally ambitious claim there. How long did it take your exceptional team to get this all started?
Years, obviously. In the world of actual science, proper processes need to be followed to ensure safety. Standards need to be adhered to at each iteration, and
Absolutely, whereas you did yours last night.
And this is why business is always giving science a wedgie. We give the people what they need, when they need it. And that's a Crazy Neil guarantee.
How does your device work, Doctor?
well, obviously some of that information is proprietary.
See? Convenient.
I'll try and explain the basics as simply as possible.
As simple as getting a Crazy deal?
Everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave.
But
and
you can wave goodbye to expensive place with Crazy Neil's bathroom, sofa, ocean wave machine.
I know you have things to sell, but not everything is an advert.
A wave is, if you like, a note, and we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood. Happier people vibrate at a higher frequency than sad people, for example.
I know my wife is always happier when she's vibrating. If you know what
Oh god, the banjo's getting quicker.
I mean, I give up.
I understand, Dr. Magnus. Thank you. Megan?
Yes. Well, there is only a minute or two to go now. So while we go and get set up with the devices, let's go and head on live to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Advance,
Can we get you all over to the devices now, please?
So who won?
Sorry?
Well, you're going to start up my device, or Brainbox is here.
I think, Mr. Neil, while it's been very entertaining having you on the show, we're probably going to go with Dr. Magnus's device.
Oh, so sensitive bastard. Chester.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
It looks like
Neil.
Nickel and Copper might have brought a little friend. Another dermatologist appointment for next week, shall we?
Okie dokie, I'll make a note of that straight away. Let's invite Zinc along to the party.
Please don't make light of my numbering system. Just book the fucking appointment.
What's he charging you for this bucket of bolts?
10
Whatever
seconds.
it is, I'll half the cost.
You fundamentally misunderstood this. In 5 seconds, push the right button. 3, 2.
Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there.
Who are, of course, responsible in so many ways for what we're witnessing tonight.
So who's going to get their button pressed?
Well, I'm personally obviously sure that they'd both prove equal value to society.
I tell
but
you
I think
what,
we're probably...
I'll give you your first press for free.
No!
Oh, well, that ain't right, huh?
Oh wow, a power outage.
Mr. Neil, much better to leave these things to the professionals.
Whoa, that's a gnarly shot. I might call him over later. We'll see. For now, let's pick Jeff Algebra. I mean, he can be kind of annoying, but I don't understand the outright hate that people, in the game at least, give him. Huh. What's so bad with Matt?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend.
Sounds like my life. Hello, Jeff Algebra. You must be Charles. Bob Bozeman's told me all about you.
If you could just sit here, please, gentlemen. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you, Chester.
Dr. Magnus.
Do you mind if I call you Charles?
Actually, I prefer Excuse me, what are you doing?
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Oh, Christ, seriously, they must be desperate.
Who must?
You must be desperate.
Who's desperate? My ovaries, if you believe my mother. Jeremy, this is Dr. Charles Magnus, and I believe you remember Jeff Algebra.
The drama teacher?
Sorry, I'm late. Nubbin removal.
What the hell is
The
it?
annoying teenager.
Yeah, actually, I'm a maths teacher.
Wonderful. In that case, you're overqualified for this dumb show.
Maths teacher, and of course, soon to be biographer. Eh, Charlie?
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chittlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective
Is that Chintler with an I or a Y?
have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're delighted, it says here, to welcome the project lead, Dr. Charles Magnus, and for some inexplicable reason, a maths teacher.
And biographer.
What are you talking about?
We'll have reporters the length and breadth of the country, and of course those all important results.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of
Smiles. 45 seconds back.
Jeff, you know you're not meant to be saying that line.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Megan. Yeah. I got carried away. It's only my second time on TV, you know.
You can barely tell.
Both times with you, actually. You're like my lucky charm. Angela will get jealous.
She needn't.
And, of course, I'll be back when the show's done. Bob's promised me that this afternoon.
Bob? Sorry, you mean Robert Bozeman?
Yes. Yes, he's hired me to write a 4-part TV dramatisation of the life of this chap right here.
Me? Well, I haven't consented to this.
Apparently you have. Check your contract.
I do love a bit of
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But before we begin the bliss, let's meet our guests, Dr. Charles Magnus and his official biographer, Jeff Algebra.
Hello. It's a pleasure to be back, Megan.
A big day for you. You must be feeling overwhelmed, I imagine.
Christ, yes. Do you know, I had to jump in a taxi straight after the Year 10 Drama Club just to get here today, so all in all, I'd say it is pretty bloody thrilling.
I think she was talking to the doctor.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry.
Dr. Magnus, an exciting day.
Well, yes, it is, after all, the apex of my life's endeavour.
Oh, cracking.
Nonsense.
Apex of my endeavour. Cracking.
Quite a daunting task you've undertaken.
Yeah, do you know what? I thought so too. But I was pacing around in that little holding area you have for guests through.
Okay, I can see why people hate him.
No, it's just sort of pinky purple. Anyway, I was pacing around in there, asking myself, what have I got in common with a great big brain box like Chaz here?
Please don't touch me.
How does a numbskull like me connect with a chuffing genius like the Chancellor?
I really don't like either of those names.
But then we were talking before the
think
show,
so.
and he told me a story from his life, and I realised that this genius and
What
I,
story is
we're
this?
the same.
I don't like talking about myself.
You see,
Not
when
likely, Alex.
there was only one girl that I wanted to invite to the school dance. Angela Angular, the joiner's girl. Now, everyone in the village loved Angela because she had the sweetest heart and back then a working spine, see? My best friend in them days was Gareth Major Minor, whose dad was an army trumpeter. Gareth and Angela had been dating for a few months and things were going very well for them. But I was lonely, see?
I'm not sure what this has to do with my life.
Ah, well,
Why?
Gareth confided in me that he'd been having some trouble in the bedroom department. Performance anxiety, probably. We were all young, after all.
God, I have just been sick in my mouth.
Well, I was an ambitious fellow, like the Chuckmeister here. So what I did was...
Please
what
don't.
I did was, I convinced Angela that the reason for Gareth's disappointing nocturnal activity... This is still brilliant. I convinced her that he was gay, see?
Wow.
I know, right? Pretty damn clever. Anyway, she bought it, and not only did she go to the dance with me, but she's been my wife this last 14 years, the first 6 of which were really excellent.
You do know you're on television, don't you, Jeff?
Yes, yes. Sorry, I am trying to keep it brief. My point is that exactly the same thing happened to Dr. Magnus here.
Disagree.
We're like reflections of each other. So, to answer your original question, yeah?
Which was clearly meant for the doctor.
Yes. Yes, it is daunting to try and capture the complexities of this brilliant man in 4 short hours of TV drama, less when you allow for the adverts. But you see, I've got a hook to start from, a place of truth, because we're so similar, Chip and I.
This is outrageous.
Outrageous fortune.
Don't even know this, Mal. We are in no way like. I thought we were here to talk about the machine.
No one cares about the science. It's all about the human story.
Well, perhaps we could just try and talk about what we're choosing to call the science for just a moment.
Sorry, Jeremy, there is no time, I'm afraid. We're going to have to go live now to Advance's brand new headquarters for a special message of goodwill from the Prime Ministers. Let's go to that now.
Okay, that's a minute back. Can we get everyone to the machine?
Oh, yes. Oh, hey, maybe we should push the button together, Charlie?
Actually, that's...
No one cares about you. It's all about Chuck and me. 2 peas in a pod, making history together.
Listen to me, you stupid twat. We are not 2 peas in a pod. We are nothing alike.
Nonsense.
You did something truly awful and stole your best friend's girlfriend, whereas I
think so.
had to watch my
here we go.
childhood sweetheart marry my best friend on the 5th anniversary of my father's death. So, in your story, I'd be Gareth. Do you see? Gareth, who you fucked over for your narcissistic enjoyment. You're a pathetic excuse for a human being.
Ah. Right you are. I think I might have got the wrong end of the stick.
Looks that way, doesn't it?
So I'm not pushing the bus?
No,
we're live. Yes, fantastic. That was the Prime Minister's there. And of course, without the assets and wealth funding...
Yeah, well, I'd still be teaching
Yes.
Not me again.
You're Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My party tricks include close-up card magic, playing the banjo, and no gag reflex.
Oh, good list.
And you'll be pressing this big button for us and starting the experiment, is that correct?
Yes. One man shall push a button and the rest of mankind shall smile. That's Mims with 2 M's.
Well, I think we can get a counter on the screen now.
And 1 M at the beginning, please.
We're going in 10.
So 3 then.
9,
8,
7,
6,
5, come on,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Nailed that one, Alex. We're done here.
Is it? Oh, alright, okay, I guess. So. Oh, I guess we're just gonna go down the list with this person.
Soul of a warrior in the body of a weeping willow. I have all her works on VHS.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea who this is. Well, let's get on with it, shall we? I still have no idea who she is.
So sorry about the dryness. The last few days it seemed to have started becoming a little bit flaky. Probably the weather.
Can I please get a top up, please, when you're ready?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
My goodness, such a litany of sorrows. Helena Canterbury Boatshoe.
Dr. Charles Magnus, this is my assistant, Chester.
Am I getting this touch up, or am I making changes?
Cat?
Chester Mims, 24. My pet peeves are poor dental hygiene, golfer's trousers, and totalitarianism.
Thank you, Chester. You can...
Unlikely, Alex.
I've seen all your films.
Oh, how lovely.
There's something wrong with her face. It keeps coming away.
Lovely.
Why are you using that on me then?
I think you're just lovely.
How kind.
Where's Jeremy?
I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Bo's been holding me up.
Yes, I said we were very long, but ultimately pointless memo. Spent all morning writing it.
Why though?
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Johnson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chittlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his romantically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're joined in the studio tonight by Dr. Charles Magnus himself, actress, model and activist Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, and... Sorry, what's your name?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite body parts are my eyes, my spleen, and of course my above-average sized penis.
Fascinating guests. Stay with us on Channel 1 all night for The Night of Smiles.
You probably don't need to watch these, Alex.
Jeremy Dawson. Pleased to meet you.
Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. I'm a huge fan.
Huge. Thank you. I wish I could say the same. I don't get much time at the cinema, though.
Oh, that's a shame. The world must be awful.
You probably remember. Jenny?
Yes, Jeremy.
Did you interview him too? He looks somewhat broken.
Oh, he's fine. I was chatting to him before. Just leave it to me.
Yes, leave it to Megan.
Oh, little
Man, you're a man. You're such a rich old
10
man.
seconds,
In a
everyone.
big suit and little man.
So you heard that then, did you?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But first, let's meet our gleeful guests, Helena Canterbury-Bochu, Dr. Charles Magnus, and Chester Mims. If I might start with you, Doctor, what should we be expecting to feel like when the machine is switched on?
Happier, we hope.
Yeah, but will it be just mild happiness?
Such as one might experience in finding a misplaced hunger.
Thank you, Jeremy. Or will it be all-encompassing bliss?
Oh, such as when one is in love.
Well, yes, exactly.
I wouldn't know about love.
Dr. Magnus has never had a romantic relationship.
Oh, married to the science, I'd imagine how romantic.
Oh, no. He's had loads of dates. He finds them in the personal lab.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
Oh, well, it's good that you're trying.
Not empirically, it isn't. No. I think over the last, 31 years, he has had 122 blind dates. Of these, 3 have left in tears, 15 have had sudden family emergencies, 4 sat oppositely repeating the word no over and over again until they left. I mean, I could...
think so.
I'd rather you didn't.
Exactly half of them never even bothered to turn up. I mean, dreadful, isn't it? And then, of course, there's her.
Chester! Don't deal in impossibilities of the Happiness Collective. We focus on what we can do.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
I think he's talking about the...
Anything other than the most casual of relationships with men. My favourite cats, Doctor.
his childhood best friend that
I
got stuck
bought
up
a
with
cat
this
12 years
other
ago.
best mate, whatever.
Then you understand.
Ran him over on my 45th birthday.
Oh, here we go.
Just loved sunbathing on the drive.
There is no grief like that of mourning a beloved pet. Was Chutney the inspiration behind your euphoria device?
Perhaps some other one.
A cat person either, Mr. Donaldson? Oh, you are such a tragic figure. You tug at one's heartstrings. It's all so sad.
No, really, it's not.
Well, it's not long now until we flip on the machine and find out whether we all feel like we're in love, even if it is just with a cat.
I'm hoping for the warm happiness one feels looking out over the family estate, with a cup of our housekeeper's famous hot chocolate, wearing nothing but a kabuki mask.
What the fuck is a kabuki mask?
So they let you keep the family's estate then, did they?
Sort of. It's mainly used as a film set these days.
Fascinating. I am going to have to stop you there, though, because we are going live to New Advance HQ for a very special message of good luck.
Like hell we are.
Minute, everybody. Let's get you over to the device now, please.
Did you get a memo from Basil?
No, what memo?
I think he's losing his mind. 15 pages about nothing. Literally nothing.
What did you do? You must have done something to piss him off.
Impossible to say. Often being myself, isn't it?
So what do you reckon? Do you think it's going to work?
Depends what you mean by work.
Of course. When some thousands of people bring in claim their hands, it's going to be massive.
Mass euphoria. As long as it's not masturbation. Didn't you just make a masturbation joke?
We ain't getting started.
10 seconds, everybody. 5, 4, 3.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received...
This machine was simply the deranged scribblings of a snake oil salesman.
Well, will your machine cure cynicism too, Dr. Magnus?
Not if being a cynic makes him happy, I'm afraid.
You know, it really does.
Bless your poor damaged heart. Perhaps you should press the button with me. I have a feeling it'll be the first thing you've done in a long time to make yourself happier.
You know, I could push the button with you. I mean, it would be an honour.
Sorry, sweetie. The general public aren't allowed to make physical contact with you for legal reasons.
Of course.
Such soft hands, Mr. Donaldson.
Yes, I could say the same about yourself.
To be honest, I have no idea why I wait for them to press the button each time.
I don't know if you noticed during that, Winston, but at one point they mentioned a mysterious woman for whom Magnus clearly holds a candle. I confess I'm intrigued. What sort of lady could cause such an emotionless man to become so flustered? It's hard to imagine.
Yeah. So all this... So we still have Crazy Neil, this... I'm guessing she works with, what's his name, Lawrence Blunderclatch. Anyway, let's go with, Christ, that's the telephone? Unlucky. Wait, so we should probably work this out. So 122 divided by half is 61? Yeah, right, I should probably do that. Maestro. Okay, 61.
Talented, Winston. Mark my words, Rankley will be on our screens for years to come.
I've told
Wait,
you
why can't I?
1,000 times, Chester.
Oh well.
It's the number of blind dates I've been on.
61.
Followed by the worrying.
Wait, is it 61? Yeah, it is 61.
Number of lumps under my left arm. The date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend.
So
the
why
age
can't
my
I?
cat was when I ran him over. The number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host and the other guests will be with you shortly.
Thank you. Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
What other guest is this?
Oh, it's just a celebrity chef we have here on Channel 1. Bozeman thought it would add a bit of spice. Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Oh, yeah. I thought so.
What?
I don't like coriander, it tastes like soap.
What?
What doesn't Colin like?
Soap, apparently.
Tell me something I don't know.
Jeremy, Dr. Charles.
We've got a doctor and a chef on. Really nice to treat her, but it begins a terrible joke. Jeremy Donaldson, professional clinic.
All the best minds are.
Don't mind him. He's just jealous that his career doesn't come with a title.
Chef is hardly a title.
Sorry, I'm late. Problematic paella. This must be Professor.
Christ.
Dr. Magnus, apparently.
Oh, either is fine.
10 seconds,
How much
everybody.
shit did I come up with for Megan to come late?
I beg your pardon.
5, 4, 3.
Right, let's get this over with, I guess.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985 and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chilterbury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
He claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. And taking him to task tonight will be Channel 1's very own Jordan Rankley.
That's right, Megan. Dr. Magnus may be one of the most distinguished members of his field, such as it is, but we'll still how he handles the searing critique of the best chef in the business.
Winner of 3 golden mustard ladles and 4 filleted flank awards, Jordan is widely considered the sharpest tongue in television. Chef Rankley has inspired tears from actors, politicians and even florists, though maybe it's just the use of onions.
So with all that coming up, don't touch that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
Damn, they really did nail that Kitchen Nightmares theme, like vibe thingy.
Could you tell me a bit more about this catering person?
Don't worry, they're here to utter profanities, not provide actual opinions.
Behave. Don't mind him. He needs your machine more than any of us. Dr. Charles
Christ, she's
Jordan
going
Rankley,
crazy.
Jordan, Dr. Magnus.
Nice to meet you. Oh, quick question, Doctor. Are your parents married?
What?
Oh, quickly, we're going live in a second.
Well, actually, my mother left when I...
Yes, great.
10
Thank you.
seconds.
Oh, the grating cuts deeper when there's a grain of truth.
Lovely. 5, 4,
Damn it.
3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. And of course, next to you is the one and only Jordan Rankley.
Hello. I've seen better openers on a tin of fucking beef hash. Yeah, a sorry fucking excuse for a doctor.
Dr. Magnus, do tell us how your euphoria device works.
Oh, well, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester to press the big red button.
You let the sous chef serve the main course. I'd rather French kiss a fisherman's armpits.
Right, yes, well, more specifically, Dr. Magnus, how exactly is it supposed to make people happier?
Well, some of that information is proprietary, but I could try and outline the basics.
We're running out of time now, Doc, so let's not try to overcook the explanation.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave, and a wave is, if you like, a note. And we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood.
Seriously? You're going for a musical fucking analogy? Fuck off! Do I look like a fucking trombone to you? I'm a chef. Let's keep the metaphors fucking food-based. Blancmange.
Yes, of course. In cooking, we experience flavor through taste, but also through smell. The olfactory and gustatory components have to work together. They are tasted in harmony. Are you following me?
Well, yes, I think so. Hopefully some of our more culinary-minded viewers are.
What the fuck are you on about, mate? You're making about as much sense as a drunk toddler in a washing machine. You know what? Check the time right now, and I can guarantee your mother has never been more disappointed with you than she is right this second.
Actually, I know for a fact that that isn't true. She made a point of leaving Father and I at the exact time I was born.
There we go.
My birthday. So that she could write off the whole decade of disappointment as my fault.
Don't think so.
Very upsetting. Still, I have to admire her need for accurate timekeeping.
Not likely, Alex.
Shitty girl. You've managed to make it pathetic sad rather than pathetic funny. You're unbelievable.
Look, getting back onto track, the machine, it plays a note. It releases a smell that represents happiness, and all the people and all the animals resonate with that smell and feel happier, noticeably, measurably. At least that's the hope. Right now, I'd give anything to feel a bit happier.
So, what you're saying is that for unprecedented public funding running into the tens of millions, you've got a crockpot that farts out a spag bowl of emotions.
Well,
you know what? We're out of time, actually, Doctor. There's less than a minute to go now, so we will get set up with Chester and our guests over at the Euphoria device. But in the meantime, we will go live to New Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Minister's...
Okay, finally, back to some potential for details.
Okay, so that's about a minute. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
No hard feelings, eh, Doc? It's just for the cameras. It's nothing personal.
Yes, right. Television is more complicated than quantum mechanics, so it would seem.
You'll get used to it with time.
Hopefully not.
Come on, everyone. Let's get to our places.
Yes, we wouldn't want to be in the wrong place for the big button push. Whatever would we do? Might throw off all the science.
Hush, it might work. Okay, 10 seconds.
That meant nothing, I guess. Shame.
5, 4, 3.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course without the assets and well-funding you received.
We'd still be making prototypes out of bread sticks.
Not
You
bad.
must be Chester.
Come on, let's get on with it. We're pressing the button or we're tongue-fucking each other. Shit! Enough with the foreplay!
Well, I suppose we may as well see if this ridiculous contraption actually works. Shall we?
Yes, I suppose.
Fucking do it!
I just need a few seconds to set up and we'll be good to go.
You know what? Come here. Come here. Come here. We've got it. Fuck off! Just fuck right off! The whole fucking presence.
Right, okay, that wasn't much. Oh hey, but we got everything. We call them all. That's interesting. Definitely be a crowd, and but first I'd like to see what, just get all the singular invites together. So yeah, let's go back to Crazy Neil himself. Alright, it's probably loading.
Chester.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
It looks like Nickel and Copper might have brought a little friend. Let's get another dermatologist appointment for next week, shall we?
Okay, I'll make a note of that. Way, let's invite Zinc along to the party.
Don't make light of my numbering system. Just book the fucking appointment.
What's he charging you?
10 seconds.
Wait, what? What did I wrote down? Wait, is it? I actually didn't pick up on that.
Half the cost.
Alright, so it's supposed to be this. So if y'all don't mind, I'm just quickly gonna go search that up. Oh, good to know. Got everything, got everything, got everything. All that's missing is the writer. I guess that, yeah, that's how I am gonna describe her. But yeah, as I said, I'm just quickly gonna search up the atomic number for copper. Be right back. Okay, so apparently it's 25 or 29, sorry. Yeah.
I can see where you're coming from, but the machine
What?
says it's not right. We must be missing some information.
I also got a Steam achievement for that, so clearly there have to be some other factors that I'm missing. Also, oh, so it isn't 61. Wait, yeah, it should be 61. Okay, so it isn't 61. Well, alright then. Right, gotta invite, yep. And let's get on with it. To be honest, I do quite wonder how we'll do all of them at once, if... Because, you know, that's gonna be crowded as hell.
Oh, yes. I bought a cat 12 years ago.
I also know today's date, so I'll just add that here too.
Ran him over on my 45th birthday.
Okay, so... Yeah, 12 years ago, dude? Yeah.
I have a feeling
Yeah,
that
I have a feeling that we've done all there is to do. Bozeman?
Yes, indeed. We have everything we needed here.
Got everything, yeah. Yeah, I guess the...
Yes, hurrah!
Yeah, I mean, given that we haven't entirely figured it out yet, I mean, there's not much left to do. Fuck it. Let's see how this plays out. Of course, it's the chaos. I mean, it's 5 guests along with the scientists and his...
I've
what?
told you 1,000 times. I can't possibly fit you all in. Some of you are going to have to stand at the back. Oh, that poisonous thinking doesn't always people.
Something devilishly cunning, Jenny, don't you worry.
Dr. Magnus.
How many nights do you think I have? There's loads of them. I can mind to.
Who are you talking to, Colin?
Them. I know.
Christ, it's a convention of the desperate.
I think the collective noun is a disappointment.
So, Mr. James, what would you say is your greatest fear? And let's keep it light, eh?
Oh, that's a good one. I think the thing I fear the most is the consequence of my enormous intellect.
Me too, as it happens.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm sure that'll work, but I don't suppose clowns features anywhere too?
Actually, I'm scared of clowns.
Don't think so.
My father took me to the circus and
Wait.
it was very traumatic.
Not likely, Alex.
After I'd finished sobbing, we had our second conversation. I remember. I was 22.
Poor man. Circuses are atrocious places. I fight for animals every day.
Dreadful places? Absolute nonsense. The smell of the sawdust, the lights, the music, the terrified roars of the broken animals. What's not to love?
Sorry I'm late, enormous queef. Jenny, we did know how many guests we were booking today, did we?
I think so. It was a bit last minute.
Just didn't have enough seats.
I spoke to Bozeman. 10 seconds. He laughed. Just laughed.
I did. It's true.
5,
Oh.
4, 3.
Took you long enough.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe.
And I'm Jeff Algebra.
I'm Alan J.
No.
And I'm Dr. Charles Magnus. Your turn, Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite sounds are the pop of bubble wrap, the laughter of a badger, and of course...
Yeah, papyrus indeed.
Might as well, seems to be the thing we're doing.
My name's Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, and I'd rather not say my age. My favourite sounds are empathy, humility, and humanity.
I quite like farts.
Well, I enjoy the sizzling of a steak, and of course, the subs liberated.
Oh, that silly squeaky voice you get when you inhale helium.
Yeah.
How dare you?
What?
How dare you bring up that double proton bastard in my presence?
Yes, Dr. Magnus had a very bad experience with him.
Colourless, odourless, tasteless, pointless.
It was during our second funding back before Advance. We were demonstrating a prototype and we chose to use helium as the catalyst. And of course, it started escaping from the machine.
Couldn't see it, couldn't smell it, couldn't taste it.
And Dr. Magnus's voice slowly started rising in pitch, which we all thought was terribly amusing, but I'm afraid he didn't quite see the funny side
It's
of it.
dead to me. I've scratched it off every periodic table in the building. It does not exist. Pointless monotonic prick. I hope it all gets split, and I don't care if it takes every single one of humanity with it as it goes.
The night of smiles.
45 seconds back. Okay.
Hang on, let me quickly see. Oh, I see.
We're overrunning a little bit, so if we can keep it tight.
Wait,
in
so
this
it's
section, otherwise we won't get to the
27.
Sorry, I think I might have got us a bit off track there.
And maybe 28.
I quite like the smell of parsnips.
Oh, a much underrated vegetable, the parsnip. Great in a roast dinner, and a casserole, and for the really ambitious, a souffle.
Oh, I love a man who can cook a souffle. It's just a gentle touch.
Hello, I can cook a souffle. Got a 5 out of 7 success rate. The secret's in the whisking.
Oh, Chester, you're a delightful little puppy.
10 seconds.
I'll do better this time.
Please. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Christ, that's a clusterfuck of an intro.
Welcome back. It's just a few minutes until the impressive machine behind me is activated.
Whoa! Hold up! Hold up!
Yeah, I was wondering where he was.
Device. Don't make any rush decisions yet.
You're that funny little man from the commercials.
Crazy Deal's the name. Crazy Deal's the game. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's really difficult to get that thing up 31 flights of stairs.
2 devices, double the risk. It's all in my new book. Alan J. Oh shit, sorry. Excuse me. Drop my tiny book.
Fuck me, Alan. Is your brain any bigger than your book?
Are either of you two even real scientists? Who actually even are you?
I'm a scientist. I can prove it. Chester, if you please.
Oh, right, yes.
You're an actor. You read it out.
Right you are. Charles Magnus, born January 1st. Oh,
That could be useful.
New Year baby. 1930-something, I can't read that without my glasses, at 7:43 p.m. Race, Caucasian. Gender, difficult to discern. Here we are, birthmarks. 2. One on the upper left thigh in the shape of an accordion, and the second on the right buttock in the shape of a smaller buttock.
Oh, we're doing birthmarks, are we? Well, Crazy Neil's got a whole bunch of them. Feast your eyes on this.
Save me! Thank you, Mr. Neil. That's no need for that.
My hero.
Dr. Magnus, tell us how your machine works, please.
Well, you see, I'd love to tell you, but, you know, there's a whole bunch of tricks.
If you want.
No!
Right you are.
Well, it's all about vibration, really. It's the melody of humanity.
Oh, you're a poet, darling. The ladies must adore you.
Not really.
Yes, I've been logging Dr. Magnus's romantic engagements for years.
Here we go.
For science, obviously. I'm a scientist. And every single one of them, without a doubt, has been an unmitigated disaster.
think so.
Two other failed attempts even before he started logging.
Not likely, Alex.
Yes. Do we count them?
Odd.
None of them even showed up.
Got it! It was hard to see.
Fuck's sake, Alan. I wouldn't even hire you to work at a circus. You're a clown, Alan. A fucking clown!
Actually, it's me who's afraid of clowns. Remember? It's the last time I had a conversation with my father.
Right, well, you're a fucking clown and all. Whoever heard of making people happy with vibrations?
Well, one of the ex-Misses
No, I
Neil's
think
used...
we've had time there, aren't we, Megan?
Yeah, absolutely. We are, Jeremy. There's less than a minute to go now. So while we get everyone set up at the Euphoria device, let's go over to the Prime Minister's at Advanced
Seems like
HQ
we're only
for a
missing
very
two
special
or
message.
three more. Is that? Yeah, only 3 more queues by what it seems like. So
this trip to the circus with your father would make an excellent scene in a TV show, don't you think? A Dark Night in 1922.
No, it was 1956. I was.
Great, that one's done.
Yes, but we'll set it in 1922. It'll play better in black and white, don't you think?
Could I possibly get your phone number?
Absolutely not.
Fucking brutal.
Like one of your dates, eh, Chaz?
Actually, Dr. Charles Magnus. I wrote the paper on theories of theorizing in a theoretical universe.
That sounds useful. Yeah, well, I wrote a small play called Hey Friendship. Perhaps you've heard of it.
Of course he has.
Of course I haven't.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Christ, what a crowd.
Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received.
From the corrupteers!
Come on, let's get on with it and press the fucking button already.
Should we all do it together?
What a wonderful idea.
Oh god, he's gonna die.
Oh, don't worry about him. Let's all get on with it.
Hang on, what about my device?
Be honest, Mr. Neil, is it even safe?
Well, actually, I'm not quite sure what's gone into it, so...
Watch out, here comes Grubby Jeff. Oh, that's what they say in the staff room. I think it's affectionate.
Sure it is. Shall we get a timer? Oh, a counter on the screen, that's it, excellent. And we are going in 10, 9,
8, 7, 6,
Come on, Alan.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, any comments?
We still need something, but my intuition tells me we could get it in any of them.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so it's this one, for example, that we're missing only one more cue, but in the meantime, let's see if I can decipher all of this. So 61 plus 22, that should be 83. There we go. And hey, I already deciphered this one, since 29 is copper's atomic number, and since he doesn't count helium, that scratches one off. So, okay, let's see. 49th birthday, 12 years ago. Okay, this one's gonna require a bit of math. Well, if it was... Okay, I see. So I think that the circus trip, if I remember correctly, it was at the time that when it happened, the accident with the cat. So you hang on, wait, this doesn't make sense. I'm just gonna try it from 1 to 12. Cats only live up to 20 years or so. Oh, there we go, 6. Yeah, so 07. What was the rest? 43. Wait, what? Oh, maybe it needs army time. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's work out the marriage. Okay, I have no idea. Oh, so it was on his birthday, and it was the 5th of January, and then it was, so 1961? Yeah. There we go. Also, I forgot to get one more clue, which is a shame because I would have gotten an achievement for it, but whatever. Wait, so what do I do now?
Now connect that wire to a different wire in the other group.
Oh.
I feel I was very clear. I even read you the instructions where it said, do not, under any circumstances, swap wires within the same group. Once two wires are swapped, the glass panel will slide shut to prevent what it calls unintended exponential cascade failures. I guess there's nothing for it but to press the big button when you're ready and hope we've somehow solved this thing.
Okay, so what are we gonna mix now? Oh dear.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Don't like it.
The number of blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm.
Right, let's mix this properly, I guess. There we go. Alright, I have no idea how this will work, but let's see. Yeah, okay, there we go. Huh? Who is...
Hey! Oh, what's happened here? Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm stuck in the body of Big Chris. How can that be? Oh, for fuck. It's a bloody multiverse! Mate, I hate this sci-fi bollocks. First a time loop and now this hackneyed shit. For fuck's sake.
I'm scared.
Honestly, what are these pricks playing at? It's lazy writing. Well, I guess as we're going to be stuck here for a while, we should try and find out a bit more about who this mysterious woman is that Magnus has a hard-on for. There's a big book here with staff in it. I'd look through it, but it's fucking enormous, and I have an historical back injury from... Never mind. That's not important. Also, I have you to do the work on gender crime. We're going to need a honorific, first name, surname, and the department she works in.
Wait, why are we doing this?
So, you know, just ring your fucking sad little bell if you hear anything useful. I hope we're not just stuck here messing with these wires for long. For starters, these clothes I'm wearing, Christopher Christ.
I've told you 1,000 times, sycophantic Chris. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart, Chris, married my best Chris, and the age my cat, Chris, was when I ran him over. The number of conversations I've had with my distant paternal Chris, and the exact time my neurotic maternal Chris walked out. I honestly don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, Science Chris, the host will be with you shortly.
Wait, sir,
Not
you. Sorry, Science Chris.
What's the matter, Colin?
I don't like it. I don't like this. I mean, a show's one thing, but a whole world.
Are you okay, Colin?
I don't like it.
What doesn't Colin like?
Everything, apparently.
Oh, is that all? Ah, you must be so-called Science Chris. I'm Principled Shabby News Chris. But for tonight, you can call me Cynical Chris.
What a strange nickname.
Sorry I'm late. Clingy Chris. Science Chris.
That's right.
Career-driven cutthroat Chris. Nice to meet you.
10 seconds, everybody.
Ah, those are
Everybody
descriptions.
set? Okay, we are going in 5, 4.
It's time for a Chris-tastic special event. Let's go.
Good evening. I'm outdated, ill-tempered News Chris.
And I'm charismatic sellout Chris. It's the 13th of March 1985 and this is a Channel Chris special event hosted by your national nightly Chris team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chryslerberry, Science Chris and his optimistically named Happiness Chris-lective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Chrisphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel Chris, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening, with our team of roving Chris's standing by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
We'll have Chris's from the world of science, politics and entertainment, and of course those all-important results.
So don't move that dial, stick with Channel Chris all evening as we bring you the Night of Smiles.
Okay, that's about 30 seconds back. Has anyone seen Big Chris? It's not like him to be late.
Oh, fuck, it says I'm on next for science, Chris. Good luck on doing it, Chris.
I was promised that he would be here for the big button press.
I'm sure he'll be here.
Sorry. Late. Oh, those fucking stairs. Oh, I'm not used to these legs.
See, just in time. We're going live.
Also, I just noticed these things.
4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But before then, here he is, everybody. The man himself, Big Chris!
Oi! Couldn't miss the big button push, could I, sycophantic employee Chris?
Right, as always, boss.
Yes, thank you for joining us, Big Chris. But if we might turn to the man behind this experiment, Science Chris, I'm told it's also a pleasure to have you here.
Yes, thank you.
So, please, walk us through the aims of the Happiness Chris-lective and what the Chrisphoria device will do for the country.
Well, it's not too complicated to understand, really. We are all Chris. We know this, and we accept it to be true. And thus, despite our various comical differences, on a fundamental level, we are all the same. Our device utilizes this link to tweak our collective emotional frequency to create a joint feeling of elation. And with happier Chris's, there will be, of course, a happier world.
And I'm sure all of this comes at a great expense to the average tax-paying Chris, am I right?
Sorry, predictably disagreeable Chris. I'm just going to quickly jump in here, mate.
Go ahead, Chris.
Obviously, brilliant work. Good stuff. But theoretically, what would happen if someone were to, I don't know, switch around the wires in the relay?
Oh, it wouldn't happen.
How so?
No, Chris alive would be so stupid.
Yeah. Well, let's just pretend one was.
Well, if the safety regulations weren't adhered to and this hypothetical catastrophically moronic Chris...
That's me.
Yeah, all right, well, let's just call him benevolent, but ultimately misguided Chris.
Well, if someone messed with the machine without grasping the fundamental science behind it, any number of disasters might occur. By its nature, the device is connected to every one of us, so we'd all be affected by it.
But how, specifically?
Well, I'm sure that every precaution has been taken. Isn't that right, Science Chris?
Oh, absolutely. There's really nothing to worry about.
But if there were...
Well, it would most likely be fine. So long as we didn't stay in any permutation for too long.
Uh-oh.
Then the fabric of time and space itself might...
break apart.
destabilize.
Science, Chris. It's taken years of work, unfathomable amounts of money, and for a device that may or may not make Chris's a little cheerier around the country. Is that right?
Well, we're very confident, needlessly critical Chris.
All right, call me impulsive, Chris, but let's get this show on the road.
But what about union-appointed health, Chris?
Oh, fuck me. No, fuck off. No, we need to do the button push.
Okay, you're the boss, which of course means let's welcome button-pushing Chris.
Oh, fuck me.
Not to worry, not to worry. The suit is the result of a previous button he pushed. It's actually to protect us from him.
Exactly, and besides, if anything did go wrong with the machine, there'd be no point wearing a silly little suit like this.
And you are?
Assistant Science Chris, 24. My favourite Chris's are Origami Chris, Machine Washable Chris, and of course, Chris who knows what you did last summer.
Okay then, are we ready to go with the experiment?
Absolutely we are. Button pushing Chris has been practicing at the big button all morning.
Alrighty, I guess we should kick it off then.
Yes, fucking yes. Go.
Okay, so let's welcome Countdown Chris.
Oh, come on.
Okay, folks, here we go. In
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, so we didn't really catch anything. Yep, let's do this again. I have no idea what any of these mean, but whatever. Guess we'll have to just use every permutation we can. Anyway, I wonder if... I'm gonna tell it after it loads, since, can't see shit. Is it me or is it taking longer than it usually is? Okay, there we go. This feels wrong. Oh, theater. Oh no. Oh no, it's a musical.
Why, Chester, old bean? I've told you 1,000 times. Please try.
We're not even live, what?
This time to remember. It's the number of dates so late that they never ever show. Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow. The date my heart was saddened. The age my cat got flattened. The chats that were had with my reticent dad. And the time my mum walked off into the sun.
Dates so late that they never ever show.
Yes.
Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow.
That's right.
The date your heart got saddened.
The age that cat got flattened.
The chats that you had with your reticent dad. And the time your mum
Walked off into the sun. By George, he's got it! It's the dates so late that they never ever show. Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow. The date this heart was saddened.
If you could sit here, please, Dr. Magnus.
The age that cat got flattened.
The host will be with you shortly.
The chats that you had with a reticent dad. And the time one mum walked off into the sun.
Sorry to pause the performance. I just like to quickly mute myself so I won't disturb any of y'all while this amazing performance goes on. Okay, see you in a minute.
Chester, you can stay.
Really? Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Did I hear singing?
What are you talking about?
You know, people burying their innermost secrets, putting me in a song, like a musical. I love musicals.
I honestly wonder how you ever got this job.
I'm good with sound.
But you're so weird.
Sprongs have always been weird. In fact, from the very first sprung, there was something very wrong. Trying to be normal when we simply don't belong. But it could be worse. It's a blessing and a curse. Immune to the confusions of the multiverse. When you change everything, I don't feel a thing. I'm only doing this because I bloody love to sing. See, I could stop at any time. But why would I do that? I love it here. Key change. Sprung number 1 had 15 extra thumbs running down his spine from his neck to his bum. Sprung number 2 never used the loo, made a small fortune from commemorative poo. Sprung 3 and 4 were wanted by the law. She had a tail and he had a claw. Sprung number 5 loved to be alive, lived for several centuries by choosing not to die.
What's Colin singing about?
His family history, apparently.
How ghastly.
Key change.
Jeremy Donaldson, professional cynic. I try to be supportive, but my heart's not really in it.
Chester Mims 24, and my 3 greatest flaws are hesitance, anxiety, and fear of the outdoors.
Dr. Magnus, you know, he's the star of the show, and he's also pretty terrified, so steady as you go.
I think kind of hijacked my song.
Where's Megan?
Sorry, I'm late. Vocal warm-up.
Okay, not long now. Let's get set.
For number 6 it was worse, he aged in reverse. Got a teacher pregnant while he still attended nursery. 7 and 8, terrible to date. Always turned up naked and their bits would touch your plate. Sprung number 9 had an elongated spine. 22 feet tall with a penis like a washing line. Number 10 was fun.
10 seconds, everyone.
I'd love to tell you more, but the show's just begun.
Okay, everybody. Thank you, Colin. And a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Deep in the heart of the Chintleberry Hills, the Happiness Collective used their scientific skills. They built a gadget and checked it twice.
It's Dr. Charles Magnus's Euphoria device.
They say it makes you smile.
We'll test that in a while.
So stick with channel 1 all night and don't you move that dial. It's the night of smiles. 45 seconds back. Not singing tonight when you have such a lovely singing voice.
Fuck off. Are you two a couple?
Ugh. Why can't I just be friends with Jeremy? Why do we have to be doing the nasty on top of the desk, running my hands down his minimal chest? Don't think I really have to spell out the rest. Why can't we just be friends?
I think you touched a nerve there.
In 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome back. Well, in a few minutes' time, we'll be bringing it online. Will it make you merry? Now we'll screw up space and time.
That's extremely unlikely.
You've got a very good team.
Let's just let it get to the end.
So let's meet our guests and put it to the test. A few little questions for us to put our minds at rest. Oh, Dr. Magnus.
If we could just ask you a few questions, please.
You're curing sadness.
Well, no, actually, it's more like...
More like badness.
We're aiming for gladness.
Well, let's hope so. And Dr. Magnus
possess you to make everyone smile.
Isn't this madness?
Dr. Magnus has been sad for a while.
Why the sadness? Dr. Magnus, won't you let us know? Oh, Dr. Magnus, won't you let us know?
All right! Damn you! If you must know the source of my misery. Lights! Well, it's been a long, long time coming, but I guess I should explain a little bit of how I feel inside. Things I kept buried deep, bottled up like a wild cat waiting to escape. It's all the same. It's all the same every day, every night. Each lonely footprint, each time he slides.
drown. And no one said life would be quietly taking a ride. But it sure would be easier if she was standing beside me. Settle for me. Oh, I sense my destiny, silently loving Dolores. Quietly taking a ride. But it sure would be easier if she was standing beside me. Oh, 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 Dolores, Dolores. Oh, 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 Dolores, Dolores. Brightest of lights that I see, but she'll never settle for me. So I guess that's my destiny, silently loving Dolores. I guess that's my destiny, silently loving Dolores.
You well now. They're gonna sing a word.
So once again, don't touch that dial.
It's the night of smiles.
Once or twice in every country's life, the people build a great device.
Better mental from your assets and your wealth.
Joy within yourself.
So no more days of tears.
No more miserable years.
Inner peace.
Restful sleep. Let happiness grow and grow.
Now back to the studio.
Time to turn on the machine. Time to turn on the machine. Time to turn on the machine. Push the button and turn on the machine.
Stop, just stop.
Colin, what are you doing? What are you wearing?
Megan, I didn't put this costume on for nothing. Don't push that button. Don't press that thing. You stop the music. Stop everything. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Don't push that button. No. You change the date. You change the time. You change the show. The loop goes round. The the loop goes round, the loop goes round, the loop goes round. Well, little Bobby Bolster and Alex Winston too, they're up there swapping wires around 'cause they don't know what to do. The loop goes round. Oh, the loop goes round. Yes, it does. But I'm begging you on my knees. Twitch, please, the loop goes round. Well, oftentimes I'm lonely. It's hard to be strong, but I think I found a universe where I finally belong. The loop goes round. Yes, the loop goes round. Yes, it does. This world ends where one begins, so don't you do it just a minute. Oh, the loop goes round. Don't push that button. Don't push that thing. You gotta stop the music. Stop everything. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Don't push that button. No, 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 no. You change the stage. You change the time. You change the show. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. The loop goes round.
What a magnificent program. I'd give Sprong his own show if he wasn't so bloody weird.
Right, so I'm back, and I just want to say that was fucking beautiful, and I feel really bad for Colin now that we're gonna have to change the universe once again. But I promise, in one of these timelines, when I replay this DLC, maybe I'll, fuck, what do I say? Maybe I'll keep him inside here, even if it does mean that I'll be stuck in time forever. Also, something that I did try to say is that I did switch this, but I wonder if the same thing happens when I do this. I don't want to waste time, so I'm just gonna go here. Oh, I see. TV, MSTA, VL. Okay, so it's writing it all down. That's good to know. Right, back into the goofiness we go. What's this one gonna be?
Winston, they've replaced my chair and desk with a sofa and a coffee table. And they've abbreviated the National Nightly News.
You're not gonna like this, Bozeman.
People seem to have taken a turn for the worst in this place.
How long is this going to take then?
Do you have somewhere else to be?
Not really.
This first bit's about 10 minutes, then we come back at 8, 9, and then a long show at 10 to do the results.
This thing's going to cheer me up then, is it?
I very much doubt it.
Or is it safe?
Let's hope so.
Not very reassuring, are you?
No, I'm not, but at least I'm not lying to you.
I'm not sure I want to be here.
Listen, between ourselves, this machine is 99% likely to do absolutely nothing other than cause a national power cut. The science behind it is dubious at best, and as for the man in charge of the Happiness Collective, well, it seems to me like he's barely cracked a smile in his entire life.
So you don't think that this could, like, break everything?
Good question. Seems to me it's broken already most of the time.
Seen this before? On this backdrop. Oh, there's a little swimmer in the
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
When is this?
It's Wednesday, Colin.
Okay, that doesn't help.
Do you need anything, Stacey?
I think she'd rather...
Shit, I forgot what it's... Oh yeah, that it seems that some of the roles have been reversed. Now instead of Jeremy having to break down and during the heat wave, it was Meg, seemingly. Or Megan, sorry.
You'll be somewhere else.
Oh, don't say that. It's exciting. Groundbreaking experiment.
Have you been mainlining the auto key?
Try to have fun. She's a bit much, isn't she?
I think given time, you'll find actually she's exactly the right amount.
Oh, weird.
So are you. Good, isn't it?
So this thing, it's big, is it?
Depends what you call big.
10 seconds.
22 million viewers, probably.
What the fuck?
That seem big to you?
5, 4, 3.
That's fucking huge!
Excellent. Good evening. I'm Jeremy Darcy. And as you all probably know by now, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here on Channel 1. But it's no secret that I don't have any children. So the station reached out to a local home, and I'm delighted to say that joining me tonight for this Channel 1 special event is Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Hello. 22 million hellos.
So you do the next bit, and then we take an entire support. Read what's written there. You can read.
Of course I can fucking read. I grew up in care, not a fucking cave.
Again, excellent. On you go.
In a laboratory, nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Incredibly, they claim their euphoria device to raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting out somewhat grandiose claim to the test.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening. What the fucking evening? I'm meant to be meeting Gary Hells and Kelly Icons later.
I don't know who they are. Keep reading.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening.
Yes, I see.
Oh, here we are. With our team of reporters sending by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your face.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics, and entertainment.
Anyone have heard of?
I doubt it.
Well, I like blip music.
I don't know what that is.
If you don't, I wonder no one watches this.
Nevertheless, we'll still be here, and with all those all-important results as well.
So don't move that dial. Stick to Channel 1 all evening. As we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
And 35 seconds back. Can we get the guests in, please?
Boy, this is weird.
No. You could sit here, please. Who are you?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite
Whoa.
palindromes are civic.
Was that a
road
page
vator,
turn
and
transition?
No lemon, no melon.
What?
Chester's here to push the button.
Oh, that's not interactive.
Go away, Chester.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Oh, poor Chester.
10 seconds, everybody.
First rule of news: never, ever, ever feel
5,
sorry.
4, 3.
If you do, again, you got this.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me, behind us, will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. So, let's meet the man behind the merrymen, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, on with the show. Just before we came on air, Stacey was asking me if your machine might, in her words, break everything.
Oh my God, you're such a boss!
So let's start there. Is this experiment safe, Doctor?
Well, I suppose that's a fair question, and probably one that's also on your viewers' minds.
All I'm saying is I saw this film once where time got stuck and that seemed like really bad.
Well, while no science is without risk, I can assure you that the chances of time actually getting stuck, as you say, is less than 1/10 to the power of 64.
That's basically zero.
Well, anything could happen. For all we know, it may have already happened.
I don't understand.
It's theoretical metaphysics. No one understands.
It is, however, more likely that you will have a spontaneous pulmonary embolism or be struck by lightning than that time will actually become unstuck.
I don't want to be struck by lightning.
And you won't be.
Nah, I don't like it. Something doesn't feel right.
That's what people said about television or electricity or even the printing press.
Nah, I've got a bad feeling about this. It's like, you're going to press that button and none of us will exist anymore. Like, all wiped out. Like, we weren't meant to happen. Like, we were a mistake.
That's ridiculous. Where did you get your degree?
I'm 15, you wanker. But it don't take a degree to know that there's something messed up about wanting to control other people's feelings.
To make people happy.
Well, you didn't ask for my permission.
No, and I've no intention of doing so either. Chester, if you please.
Well, before we start the machine, we do have to go to Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury for a special message.
I have a bad feeling about...
set up, so
Wait.
just take a breath.
Chester. This young lady is Chester Mims, my loyal lab assistant, who, like myself, has dedicated his whole life to the pursuit of scientific excellence. He is a man who is educated. He is inquisitive and rigorous. And these are, young lady, qualities I might suggest you will do well to cultivate within yourself.
Have you got a problem with me?
Why does ignorance always have to speak so thunderously?
Who are you calling ignorant? I'm not the one playing God here. That's you.
Well, actually, it's Chester. Mr. Mims, if you would like to proceed with the activation process.
Do you mean
Yes. Push the red button. Yes.
Righty-ho, Dr. M. That's, so-co by me.
Wipe us out of existence. How fragile do you think reality actually is?
Yeah, well...
More fragile than you
aren't
think.
I? Probably wouldn't go trying to break it to find out.
Not even in game. I wouldn't be surprised if the rules of reality, if you'll allow me, I do believe that even in real life the rules of reality are considerably fragile, and we just haven't really just breaking even a singular rule of the I don't know, fucking thermodynamics, laws of thermodynamics could break everything, even though a perpetual motion machine does sound nice. Also, it did say that in this universe, Peter Clement is alive even after Liberation Night, which is nice to know. He's a good chap, he really is. As mentioned somewhere else in the game, that he kept Julia restrained. You know, kept Advance, you know, actually a likable party, but
Winston, there's something in my office. Put a mean stare.
oh no, oh no.
It's every man for himself. You're on your own. See you in the next loop.
Good Mims, thou hast been told 1,000 times. The number thou shalt count comprises thus: those I have wooed, who quick to spirit fled, mine poxes and mine tragic date of love, forever lost betwixt betrayal's arms. Hieronymus' age, whence partly death untimely swept him unto shores unknown. The discourses I with my father
That's
shared,
Colin.
and whence the sun's rays fell upon the hill, as mother's shadow faded from mine view, and she is seen no more, my childhood eyes.
Good fellows, welcome one and all within. Be seated, and you presently shall meet.
So it's not only medieval, it's straight up Shakespeare.
Sirrah, whenceforth venture you your hand?
You what?
Touch not this wondrous strange machinery, lest it should render you and I bestilled.
I'm sorry I didn't get any of that.
Good morrow, Colin Sprong. A hearty hail.
Not you as well. I hated this stuff enough at school.
Why speak you so unseemly? With such words it's better suit a slutton or a moor.
Pretty sure we're not allowed to say that sort of stuff now.
He jests, but yet I understand him not.
His japes a silent waltz would best contain.
Rude, I think.
A hail and hearty salutation, all please, gentlefolk, accept my deep regret that tardy dost I come upon the set wherein tonight's fair alchemy is met.
Right, I'm leaving before you all start talking about fairies.
The groundlings are prepared, the play is set, so let us to our revelries attend. Fire up the lanterns, bring the stage alive. Our sorceries begin this night in 5, 4, 3.
Fair patrons welcome each and every one. My name is Jeremy, Lord Donald's son,
I, Megan Wolf, beside him duly sit as we present to your grand benefit such magics as will turn your blood to ice. Sir Magnus's Euphoria device.
In Shindleberry's green and languorous hills, whence fairies dance and suburbs golden eaves.
I knew this was going to happen. Just no. Give it to me.
What ho? Young cheeky violets nick the script.
Oh, wafty fade us out. And all this stuff about suicide.
See how majestically he marks with feather from no creature earthly born.
That's not funny, nor is that. You don't need any of these words at all. Just this and right. Do this one.
Tonight, before your eyes and arms and legs,
a special program called
The Night of
Eggs.
Wait, what?
Non titles.
In 30 ticks our revels be rejoined.
Excuse me, Saucy Colin, but this next appears to be bereft of scan and rhyme.
Why does it have to rhyme? Nope, don't answer that. Give it here. Arson kit. I'm getting really bloody. I'm getting really bloody annoyed with this, okay?
Alas, he's mad.
What by hell's fiends possessed?
Just do the top to tail and skip the rest. Oh, shit, now you've got me doing it.
But what of good King Peter and Queen Jules?
They'll take our heads if they should feel suppressed.
Oh, that no matter once the butter's pressed.
Is conversation you intend with me?
Indeed, good doctor.
And in 5, 4, 3...
Please get me out of here.
Sir Magnus, your contraption, most bizarre, is fashioned prey to purpose fair or foul.
'Tis foul indeed, but not as you suppose. These fowl have feathers, wings, and beaky nose.
Oh god, yeah. It's even a built-in laugh track. Not even into the... Even the people have a built-in laugh track.
It's not a joke, it's just two words that sound similar. It's not even a... No. So, Magnus, where is Chester Mills tonight?
My servant, why? He waits behind the stage.
Well, could you get him out before the end?
Oh, Chester!
Coming!
Hark, he doth attend.
A dashing young man.
Well met, good fellows, I am Chester Mims. My years they number but 104. My favourite deaths are hacking off of limbs, also beheadings, and I have one more.
Do you know what we need to do right now to get this weird contraption started up?
Yea, verily I do.
Then off you pop.
Good people, bring your chickens to this place. Bring broken beaks and rickety of legs. For whence I release the music held within, your poultry shall lay twice as many eggs.
Sorry, that's what it does make chickens lay eggs.
That is indeed our deeply chosen.
Oh, thank God. Versiverse. Oh, that's an awfully odd title. And no comment from Bozeman, alright. Let's get this shambles underway then. God, how many times have I said that? While we're waiting for it to load, I do hope that you all are enjoying this supercut of my shitty ass gameplay where I barely commentate anything at all. Oh god, I didn't even get to...
Oh god, I've turned into that irritating nephew of mine.
Oh no.
He can't shut up. Always has to comment and everything. He's a smug little so-and-so. Or, more accurately, I'm currently a smug little so-and-so.
I'm going to start on the variants and move on to the consumer stuff once we're on the ropes.
2 on the ropes, we still have to have the button.
Oh, incisors.
Choose not to. The only one who can stop the experiment is Magnus.
Very interesting.
What's with the schedule with tonight?
That's Kenneth's problem.
Shit.
He'll think of something. He's nothing if not creative.
Yes, I am.
Deal with no comment.
When you hire Adrian Atkinson Blimey, you know what you're getting.
It's a popular science piece.
What you're getting is a skilled dissection.
Adrian, this is not incisors.
Certainly looks like incisors. I mean, this is the incisors studio, isn't it? And
Oh, yes, this is definitely my background. Look, it's got incisors written on it. Oh, and there's my face.
You are dreadful at sarcasm.
But excellent at journalism.
10 seconds, everybody.
You can bark, you can't bite.
Keep it smart, everyone.
Privileged to be spending the evening with Adrian Atkinson
3.
Blimey as Channel 1 attempts to push the limits of metaphysics.
Good evening. Tonight on Channel 1, we'll be dedicating most of the
gonna be such a drag.
innovative experiment. Dr. Charles Magnus and his sagacious collective claim their
I doubt we'll get any info out of
this
this.
contraption you see right here will make all of us more convivial, including you. Is that credible? Even ethical?
No.
Tonight, with the help of you, our discerning viewers, we are all going to find out. I'm Adrian Atkinson Blimey, your host for an evening of experimental harmonic science.
That's about 40 seconds back. Can we get the guests in and mic checked, please?
And now watch this, Joe.
Smart woman.
5 degrees, 2 homicides.
I know,
Huh.
I interviewed her lawyer, remember?
Okay, I forget. You think this is normal?
You're a strange man, Colin.
You're not the first to say that, Mr. Blimey.
Good evening. Nice to meet
She
you.
said not to talk to him. Scary lady. All ladies are scary for you.
10 seconds.
He's just like me for real.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, this singular machine will be activated, marking the inaugural investigation into emotional resonance. But before we switch it on, let's dig our teeth in. Dr. Charles Magnus, you are the head of the self-styled Happiness Collective and the inventor of this fascinating emitter.
Yes, that's correct. Good evening. And this is my assistant.
Chester Mims, 24. It says here that your favorite numbers are 5 minus 800 and the square root of -1.
Huh, imaginary.
That's right.
If I understand it correctly, and I should imagine that I do, your device's frequency should raise the vibrational state of all conscious life until we attain a frequency that your experiments have demonstrated represents happiness.
Yes, that's right.
That's the theorized outcome.
But of course, it's not just felicitousness, is it? Other frequencies could also be targeted by the same technology.
Well, yes, theoretically, but why would you want to do that?
Maybe that's a question for someone else?
I'm not an ethicist.
Mr. Mims, this device is rather large and cumbersome, and what we see here is only part of it, I believe, as the relay has had to be hardwired into the power conduits in our broadcast room. Am I correct?
Well, of course, this is the first iteration. Let's not forget that the earliest computers required huge rooms to house them. And over time, they've become able to fit on just a moderately large desk. We'd imagine that in the future, further iterations would be much more portable, personal use.
Yes, yes, we can perceive a world where people can choose to alter their emotions whenever they want and whatever they want to feel.
Domestic devices? Emanating on a room-sized scale?
Yes, at first, yes. Eventually portable, perhaps even pocket-sized. I mean, just imagine the possibilities.
Yes, I am. I'm thinking of the possibility of inviting a female guest back to my emotionally controlled room and setting my home device to induce lust in her. Of the rebellious teenager who takes his to school set for anger. The offices set for fear, compliance.
Why would anybody in their right mind want to do that?
Why does humanity do any of its evil?
Again, oh Christ, I'm not an ethicist.
For now.
Whilst I respect your line of questioning, Adrian, I have to confess, well, I'm feeling somewhat ambushed.
I'm afraid that your confession will have to wait, Dr. Magnus, because I'm going live now to advance headquarters to speak to the nominal leaders of our fragile coalition government. Are you receiving me, Prime Ministers?
Do I dare switch? No.
Loud and clear, Adrian. What an exciting evening. When we formed a coalition, one of the first pieces of common ground we planted our mutual flags on was the importance of supporting our science and technology industries.
After all, what's the point in all that super...
Who the hell are you?
Education, education.
education we're providing if there's no jobs at the other end of it?
Dr. Magnus and his team impressed us with the simple, well-intentioned nature of their project. Everyone happier. How could we not fund that? It is, after all, one of the 4 basic requirements of a government.
And all this experimental technology was funded by the government?
Well, yes. I mean, we've invested record sums in funding the science and...
So I assume you own the resultant technology?
Well, not us, Adrian. The public own this incredible technology. It was, after all, their taxes that paid for it.
But the public don't have the capacity to alter the device, do they? Or to make other devices?
Well, what sort of other devices?
That's an excellent question. Let's chew on it for a while.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
In 1518, the residents of the city of Strasbourg
no, not a history lesson.
experienced what was known as the dancing plague.
Fascinating.
People began spontaneously dancing and they didn't stop for days. It was infectious. More and more people joined in. They literally danced themselves to death.
You're making that up. I mean, I'm sure that he's making that up.
He's
you can
not
look it
actually.
up in an encyclopedia after the show, Prime Minister. I'm suggesting that if one amplifies this device sufficiently, it becomes a weapon.
The button is looking awfully compelling right now.
Make the enemy dance themselves to death? Well, that's hardly an effective military strategy, Adrian.
Or with a few garble adjustments, surely it could send an enemy encampment mad with rage or suicidal with despair.
We have no such plans. Nor would Dr. Magnus and his team sanction such a use.
Think of it. At the flick of a switch, demonstrators are calmed, protesters pacified.
We would never use such a device on the general population.
And what of the commonality? In a society where this technology is commonplace, how would a citizen know whether the emotions they were feeling from minute to minute were even their own?
Yeah, we're just science now, bitch.
Insightful questions, as always, Adrian, but tonight was about an attempt to make people happier. And, well, we're here just to wish you all the very best of luck.
Back to you in the studio.
The Prime Minister's there. Pricks. And of course, without the funding that you receive...
We'd still be making mice grin a bit.
If I might say something.
Of course, Doctor. This program thrives on the free exchange of ideas.
I have a colleague who works in one of the more esoteric departments in the collective, and,
Oh, was it her?
Oh?
Stand by, stand by.
Oh, you know Dr. Magnus, Professor...
Ha 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 ha!
Yes,
Chester does like to
immediately
fact
notion.
himself. Anyway, this unnamed professor and I were, by pure coincidence, discussing the
Well, at least something came out of it.
1518, and she reliably assures me that the Blissgate circuitry will negate any concerns about such an eventuality.
But that is untested.
I can assure you that the T-tests are absolutely magnificent to behold, and besides, if we discovered any negative effects, we could simply turn the device off. It's not permanent, Adrian.
So you say.
Fuck off, Adrian.
You know,
I don't like you.
Mr. Blimey, I always thought that you were a man of intellect, a ruthless campaigner of precision and truth.
I am all of those things.
No, you're not. You're a grumpy old man who can't see the good in anything.
Manners, Chester.
No, I'm sorry, Dr. Magnus, but I'm really quite upset.
Oh, I can see that. You're practically apoplectic.
Yes, I am. All you want is a little bit of happiness for a short amount of time. And you're a good man, Dr. Magnus. I know that. And if she can't give it to you, then I'll give it to you instead.
But is the human animal responsible enough for this type of technology? Do we have the
shut
perfect
up, Adrian!
Thank you.
Well, you got the honorific, which means we're done here, I think. Shame. It's been a pleasure to be in such a well-rounded body. Guess this is goodbye. You seem lovely. If a bit scruffy. If you need me, you know where I am.
Wait, no, wrong one. This was TV. So now go MS. Yeah, so I know that TA might probably change the the time in game maybe, but I'm not quite sure what the other ones are. Oh, the last one? VS, maybe change like the... Is this...
Winston, this doesn't look right. I think we should...
Speak when spoken to, worm.
And if we have any mistakes during this broadcast, all of you will be spending 20 minutes in the agonizer. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Where is my...
Here, controller.
Jeremy, what happened?
Tonight we are working at the behest of the Over-Governor Huzzah. Do you know what that means?
Yes,
It means that everything will go very, very smoothly. Do you understand?
Yes, controller. Expectations,
Controller.
Discernment.
Are the prisoners ready?
Bring in the prisoners.
Wait, is this fuck, what's the word? Female dictatorship?
I'm
Whatever.
Disseminant Wolf. I speak for the Over-Governors. You will answer my questions clearly and concisely. Is that clear?
I refuse. I won't take that.
Do you want to spend an hour in the agonizer? Or perhaps we should put your friend here in for a week?
Please don't do that. Leave him alone. He has nothing to do with my protestation.
No use trying to reason with him.
Quiet! Worm, fetch us.
God, there's still a minute left. I don't feel comfortable here.
So, Prisoner Magnus,
But
What's
that
it
might
to
just be because I'm a male.
will you be participating in the broadcast?
Leave me no choice.
An accurate assessment.
Oh, hey there, Colin.
What's going on this time?
You there.
Jenny, you look like my Uncle Frank.
As control.
Right, yeah, amazing.
Where is your view?
This is what I usually wear.
Insubordination.
Why is men dressed like that?
You will not address the discernment by name.
Again, amazing.
Don't go into the agonizer.
No, I think I'm just going round nothing.
God damn. Well, he's dead. Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Annoying little peasant.
A sensible decision. Controller, shall we?
10 seconds, scum. The Empire expects you not fail her. 5, 4, 3.
Subjects of the Empire, I am the Disseminant. Tonight's mandatory broadcast sees the Empire achieve even further greatness. The Over-Governor, all hail her might, has decreed that tonight you, her loyal subjects, shall be the first to receive her boon. So don't move that dial, or you will be extinguished.
This is a mandated broadcast on all open channels. All citizens of any status are required to cease all current activity and fix their attention on this screen. Failure to comply will result in severe punishments for yourself and those you love. The Empire expects.
A few short months ago, Dr. Charles Magnus and his co-conspirators were conducting unapproved scientific experiments. Do you confirm?
I confirm, yes. Yes, I confirm, ma'am.
Fortunately, the Over-Governor was able to intervene and turn a potentially lethal experiment into a project for the good of the Empire.
There was nothing lethal about it.
Working under intense supervision and with the firm hand of the Empire to guide them, work has been completed on this. The productivity device will grant all subjects of the Empire the gift of unfettered productivity. Finally, all subjects from Overseer to Worm will be unshackled from our human inefficiencies, freed to meet the expectations of Empire.
I'm becoming inhuman.
What happened to my boy Peter Clement?
Before we activate the device, however, we are privileged to receive an address from the Over-Governor. Your concentration is demanded. The Empire expects.
Subjects. For too many years, we have been the victims of our own emotional vagaries. I am no different. This is my worm. Yesterday, I visited his worm space and found him engaging in... Well, why don't you tell them, worm?
I was engaging in prohibited self-pleasuring.
Prohibited self-pleasuring.
pleasuring. To wit, reading.
I'm deeply ashamed of myself.
Now I know what you're thinking. Worms can't read. Well, apparently a great number of them can. They're secretive little things, aren't you, Worm?
Worms are expected to be discreet.
I contemplated how best to discipline my worm. My logical mind told me to simply disintegrate him and find a replacement. But something was arguing with my logic. I thought of the many years where he has faithfully met my every need, the counsel he has kept and the expectation he has fulfilled. And I was forced to admit that I had feelings for this worm. Not romantic feelings. Who could be attracted to a nail, after all? But nonetheless, feelings that one might have for a family pet or a favorite soft toy as a child. These feelings, they are the reason that you see him standing here today, undisintegrated.
Thank you, Over-Governor. It won't happen again.
No, it won't.
Oh no. Peter, no! I hate this universe.
Our feelings make us ineffective. They make us unwise. We cannot ever put our own needs ahead of those of the Empire. And after tonight, we will not have to. Attend the following broadcast with concentration subjects. The Empire expects.
Attend to your configuration.
I now return you to the disseminant.
In just a few short minutes, we cast off the shackles of emotion.
Wait!
Control the worm!
Please, listen to me. We need our emotions. Without them,
I
we're
would
not...
think very carefully before finishing that sentence.
Sure. Please, listen to me. In all the years we've spent together, this device can't be switched on.
He's right.
Emotions aren't something that's supposed to suppress. They are art and music and stories.
Also
No! Would you please stop doing that?
Sorry.
Controller, please. If you only ever hear one thing I've ever said to you, let it be this. Only you can stop this experiment. Controller. Jenny. Please. Save us all.
Oh, there we go. Well, there goes another one.
I hate that name. Proceed.
Yes, Controller. Rejoice, subjects! The Empire expects, but she also rewards.
You'll destroy our humanity. You can't do.
Oh, fucking finally. I hated every single bit of that. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not even sure if this will be out on YouTube. Wait, did I switch the right one? MS? Yeah. Well, I might be cutting this whole section out, so please ignore what I'm going to say. Coming to you live from the heart of the capital. What's this? Oh, this is the finale.
No, Chester, I will not tell you again. We went over it 17 times in the taxi on the way over here.
Right, there was nothing useful there.
But one must draw a line somewhere.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Should we run a little thought experiment, Mr. Mims?
Oh,
Yes, Dr. Magnus, that sounds like fun.
Good. Let's begin with some data gathering. These couches, how many people do you think that they comfortably accommodate?
Probably 2 apiece.
Good. Exactly. At most, I'd postulate.
Allowing for personal space, I agree with your conclusion.
Good. Next variable. How many people host the nightly show?
I believe there are 3.
Once again, I concur. Well done. Now, computation. If there are 3 hosts, how many seats are left?
1, Dr. Magnus.
And what can we conclude from this data, Chester?
Oh, hey there, Colin.
Well done.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Off you trot.
Okay, seems like
Something wrong, Colin?
this TA.
News. I think I remember that.
This is... Oh, God, this is light entertainment.
Are you okay, Colin?
I just met someone in the corridor who said they were Patrick Van.
That's Patrick, yeah.
But it isn't, and this isn't. This is awful. I need to lie down.
Yeah, welcome to the advance. Oh, hey, Jeremy.
Remind me how that was happening.
Something about Kingdom, if I remember correctly. Dr. Charles Magnus. This is Jeremy Donaldson. Jeremy, Dr. Magnus.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr.
Because
Donaldson.
we have been over this, Patrick. If it is in my dressing room, it is mine, okay? If you want your own, ask Jenny.
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll get 2.
Great, get as many as you want. I don't care, Patrick.
What the hell happened between you
I'll
two?
keep both. How about that?
Is that a threat?
Yes.
Did everyone hear that?
Patrick,
Lovely threat.
Robin! This is Dr. Charles Magnus, who's our guest this evening.
Oh, hi! Hi, lovely to meet you.
Yes.
It's a pleasure.
Nice
it's a
to meet you
pleasure.
both. Is everything okay? You seem to be at loggerheads.
10 seconds, everybody.
No, we're fine. We're gonna show this.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson, and welcome to The Nightly Show, your #1 source for digestible talking points. As ever, we're joined on the couch of chat with
Oh, he
inexplicably
hates
popular
it.
co-host Robin Short and Patrick Fannin.
Thanks, JD. Great to be here with you as always, but particularly today when we have such an uplifting show ahead of us.
That's right, Robin. On tonight's special extended edition of The Nightly Show, we'll be doing some science stuff with one of the country's top brain boxes, and it's gonna make you grin.
Yes, science stuff. In an impressive building overlooking Tidworth Hills of Chilterbury.
It's the one they used the outside of for John Wax 5, who broke my fingernail, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there was some filming, but we were rather busy at the time.
Probably doing science stuff.
No, they did. You know, I've seen that movie 14 times. Oh, don't worry, not loaded.
We're pleased to welcome Dr. Charles Magnus, whose casually named Happiness Collective has been working on a secret project designed to make us all happier.
Oh, even you, JD.
I remain dubious.
Now, you must have noticed this bonkers-looking thing. Well, this is called the euphoric device, and apparently it's going to make us all happier. Did I get this science right, Doc?
I feel like I have a lot to commentate here,
So don't
but
touch that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
Coming to you.
That's a minute back.
Jenny? Hi. Yeah, so earlier on today, Patrick said something to me that made me feel quite uncomfortable with Jane. She made a threat, actually. It was a threat against
Oh,
my
for
father.
fuck's
I'll
sake.
tell you what, both of you, why don't I just get Sue from HR to come down tonight after the show, and you two can sit and talk it all out with her until it's done. Shouldn't take more than a couple of hours. Tonight? You should give me to Claire.
Definitely did, but I think.
Tonight?
Yes, what? You don't know how to show me.
Yeah, that's actually between maybe we should just forget it then.
Yeah, you know, upon further reflection, I may have
Overreacted. Excellent. Okay, 10 seconds, everybody.
right.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes' time, we'll be turning on the euphoria.
Oh, I wish someone would turn on my euphoria device.
crikey.
It's been ages.
But before we do that, let's attempt to have a conversation about the science behind the spectacle. We're joined here by the leader of the Happiness Collective, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Thank you for having me.
Go ahead, on the collective.
Yes, Patrick, I was bemused by
Does
that.
that make you like Alpha Geek?
It's not exactly the terminology.
That is brilliant. So, Dr. Magnus, this is a big night for you. You must be very excited.
Yes, that's an accurate observation.
It's an accurate observation. I love this guy. I love you, you crazy brainiac. We both do. We love you.
But slightly more impartially, we do actually have a couple of questions.
As I would expect.
Absolutely. So, Dr. Magnus, who are you wearing?
Who am I wearing? I'm not wearing anyone. I haven't been hugged in 8 years.
I think they're asking who designed your clothes.
That seems to be an entirely irrelevant subject.
Yes, I agree, but you'll be surprised how often it comes up.
Well, we just get the lab coats as a job lot.
Job a lot. Oh, isn't she that enfant terrible that came out of San Palmerino? I love her.
Honestly,
I think you mean Territory 15.
Now, Dr. Magnus, I'm sure our viewers would be curious to understand your process.
Yes,
a bit.
good. Let's get into the nitty-gritty.
So, when you're slogging away on those late nights at the lab, what music do you listen
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well,
I'm sure the doctor would rather talk about his devices.
Brahms, some Schubert, Chopin. Focuses the mind.
Exactly as you would expect.
And I'm something of an aficionado on the song Drum Drum Bang a Bang.
Drum, drum, bang, a bang, straight up, wham, wham. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Drum, drum, bang, a bang.
Drum, drum, bang a bang. Now I'm all flim flam. Got me in the clim clam. Spinning on my wag wag. Come and save my yam tap. Drum, drum, bang a bang.
Hey, at least they're having fun.
Right, good, that happened. Perhaps now we could turn to some possible problems with the experiment.
Absolutely. I mean, well, we've got this great big studio to set up your device in. But, well, it is incredibly big, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's not very consumer friendly.
It's a very specific colour scheme.
I wouldn't suit everywhere, I shouldn't think.
Well, I suppose that's true. Theoretically, we could, given enough time, make it a little smaller and perhaps personalise it a little.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Yes. I mean, I know I would love a happy button. Maybe you could put them on a key ring. Oh, how great would that be?
Let me try. That's lovely. I'm happy now. JD?
I'll pass.
Oh, I love that, Patrick. I love it, love it, love it. Oh, what'd you say, Doctor? Want to go?
Dr. Magnus, alongside these no doubt crucial aesthetic concerns, there are some more rather serious ethical issues, aren't there?
Well, that sounds absolutely fascinating, Jeremy, but we're going to have to stop you there because we are going to introduce our surprise guest.
No, not her.
We've made a fuss again. Please welcome. Well, it's only the blue and
Oh, come on.
Julia Salisbury! Julia, please! Julia,
It's so good to have you back on the couch of chat.
Oh, you know, I never miss the opportunity to pop in.
It does seem that way.
Any more pop-ins? We'll have to put you in the titles.
I presume you're here for the experiment?
Yes, well, after all, you did pay for it.
Actually, we.
Well, you know, when I first heard about this project, I jumped at the chance to fund it. Increased happiness for everyone in the territories. What could be more advanced?
Thank you, Miss Salisbury. We really have appreciated your government's unflinching support for the project.
Oh, you're very welcome, Dr. Magnus. But actually, that's not why I'm here. I just popped in to show you something.
The latest budget forecast, perhaps a groundbreaking new policy document.
God, no. I get enough of that at the office. Ready?
Playing card.
Really? Oh, you're such a party pooper. Pick a card, Patrick.
Magic tricks, really.
We're gonna shuffle.
Make sure it's
Gonna
fair.
shuffle.
Yep.
There we go. Right, you'll go. Pick a card. Pick a card.
This is even worse than what happened on the actual finale.
6 of clubs.
Well, obviously the whole pack is entirely full of the things that...
Funding's lovely, isn't it, Charles?
Yes, yes, of course. Thank you, Prime Minister. Thank you, yes.
Well, as we're all doing magic tricks, let's see if the big one actually works, shall we? Let's go over to the machine.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite tastes are glacé cherries, toothpaste, and vegetable gravy.
He's nobody. He's just an assistant. Chester, move out of the way and let the Prime Minister get to the button.
Dr. Magnus, all my years of training.
Are as but naught when compared with our annual magnificent funding check.
Don't worry, Mr. Mims. At Advance, we recognise the contributions of all, from the greatest to the meekest, as equally important and equally valued.
Oh, that's nice.
He's just miserable, isn't he?
I mean, I still am going to press the button there, so... Let's get a little countdown going on the screen. And there we are. Lovely. Come on, everyone. That's 10, 9, 8, 7, and 2, Mr. Donaldson. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Again, nothing useful. So, where were we? Sure you will. Oh, fuck my mouse died. Be right back. Give me a moment. Right, I'm sorry for the disturbance. I was finally managed to recharge my mouse, so we're 2TA. Yeah. I wonder what kooky sounds we're gonna hear now. Also, I never caught it from Bozeman, but why are we gathering her name? What are we exactly doing? Or why are we exactly doing that? I have no idea. Alright, let's see. I fear of what...
I'm not what you would call a tech guy. I have a strange glass slab here that seems to want to see my face. I'm not sure I trust it, so I put a balaclava on. Let's not stick around here any longer than we have to.
Oh god, what?
I've
Oh
told you
no.
1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of... Do you know what?
It's live television.
That way you'll have it written down and I won't have to keep on repeating myself.
Yes, of course, Dr. Magnus.
Hey Colin, welcome to the modern world. For me at least.
Thank you. Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
God, why do they have to make
Who
these
the-
keyboards so bloody small?
Oh wait, that's just a makeup artist.
Is that secret government technology?
What are you talking about? My phone?
Fine, give me a break.
Well, I really don't know what you're on about. It's not the latest, but
Do you really not have your own phone call?
Yeah, hi, attached to a wall like normal people.
You used to have a landline. No, like...
Oh my god, you got one too?
Tell you what, for a lunch break, I'll take you out to the shops and we'll go get you on it.
Poor Colin.
Telephone in my pocket. It's annoying enough when it goes off at home. I never get it.
Phone ringing off the hook, is it?
I've got friends. His phones are very social. They don't even look like a phone.
Well, isn't it like a phone?
A phone, apparently.
Well, he has got a point. It does look more like a glass coaster.
Dr. Magnus? Jeremy Donaldson. Jeremy, Dr. Magnus.
Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Magnus. You're the one who came up with the happiness device, is that it?
Well, actually it's the Euphoria device. The Happiness Collective is the organisation that created it.
Oh, well, I'm sure it's a vitally important distinction.
Sorry I'm so late. Difficult selfie. Bozeman's new promotional campaign is just nuts.
Do I dare check this out?
Look behind the lens. Come on, it's all about the engagement.
Why wasn't I told about this?
Maybe you would have been if you'd answered your phone for a change.
I like to keep it on mute.
Or read your DMs.
I just want people to call.
Then why is your phone... No, you know what? I'm not doing this. 10 seconds, everybody. Oh, Professor Magnus, your Tom talk was just amazing. 30 going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Welcome to this special OneLive.net event hosted by your national nightly news team.
We are, of course, still broadcasting on Channel 1.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus, whose organisation, the Happiness Collective, have built a device to make us all smile.
For more background, click on the link below.
In just a few moments, Dr. Magnus will introduce his device and explain what we can expect to feel tonight.
And, of course, you can get involved in the conversation yourself by using the hashtag
So don't close that tab. Keep OneLive.net with you all evening as we bring you the night of hashtag smiles.
I hate how accurate it is.
So does anybody need anything?
Yes, because about this promotional campaign.
Intending to join us? Update your socials?
Of course not.
Smile, Jeremy. Less of a smile now. You're just scaring the children.
I hate how accurate this is too, from what I remember watching the news.
I just don't get it.
Jeremy, that's literally your job.
Well, it shouldn't be, should it? It shouldn't.
No.
I have fact-based information to impart.
Do you?
All I have is bickering
10
opinion.
seconds.
It's not the same.
Right, you are.
It's not the same,
But
Jerry.
your opinion, is it? Going in 5, 4.
Also, if I get the chance, I will fidget around this thing.
Welcome back. We're joined tonight by a face that launched 1,000 memes. It's Dr. Charles Magnus, renowned scientist, influencer, and host of the popular podcast, What's Wrong with Chester?
Hello.
Dr. Magnus, thank you so much for being here. Your Euphoria device has been all over Biff Baff and my face for weeks now, and I don't mind telling you that our comment section is just popping off with questions for you, so let's dive straight in.
Or perhaps, before we do, you might like to talk a little bit about the science involved tonight, Doctor.
Well, actually, there's a documentary available to stream on the Happiness Collective's website, newhappynow.org.
Of course there
which goes
is.
into a lot of depth about the theoretical quantum physics and vibrational science behind tonight's work.
I've watched it. It's fascinating stuff and all in under
2 out.
Sounds rigorously academic.
Let's go to the Tattle feed now, where incidentally both hashtag smile and hashtag hot doc are trending.
Really?
This is from AJ is R27. They say another thought machine to keep the sheeple happy. Before going on to make some fairly outrageous claims about
Alan James is
a sushi restaurant
R.
and plug his Your Screen channel. But he does end by saying, ask them where their funding came from.
Well, actually, that is a valid question. How did you pay for it?
Well, AJ is R27. Obviously, we had a very successful crowdfunding campaign on Begging Bowl.
I remember
I'm not following this at all. What do these words even mean?
And to come to his other points, the machine doesn't actually affect thoughts, just feelings.
But aren't they inseparably linked? I mean,
the claim about the chimp fiddling is absolutely just fanciful internet conspiracy nonsense. Probably put out by that Alan James and his ridiculous webcast.
Thank you, Doctor. We'll be looking at more of your questions in a minute, but first, quick reminder to
like and subscribe. Yeah, that's right. If you want to be among the first to find out whenever we release new
Well, I
content,
just realized they did the algorithm bullshit for me, so I'm not actually going to complain.
Let's get back to Tattle. This next tweet is from Unity, Dignity and Equality for All. Well, a little on the nose, but fine. They say, I, for one, think this experiment is a wonderful idea. Providing happiness for everyone is surely the most altruistic government policy of all time. I'm so grateful to Advance for making it happen. There's no question there.
No, but a lovely sentiment for the Doctor and his team.
Yes, indeed, and thank you very much. And I would also like to second that thanks to Advance. Even though we exceeded our stretch goals several times over, it still required a huge cash injection from the government to get us to where we are tonight.
And don't forget, if you've got an unlikely science experiment you want to try,
you can get a government grant at advance.com/fundmydream, and there's a link, of course, in the description below.
Right, this next one is from... Oh, actually, I think I follow her. Yes, she's a fantastic scientist, and I think maybe even one of your team, Dr. Magnus.
Oh, here we go.
This is from D. Klein. It's been the high point of my career to work with someone as impeccable as Dr. Magnus. Only the firm hand of his leadership could have brought us all to this brighter tomorrow. He is a stallion among foes. And they sign off with a peach emoji and a heart. Oh, sounds like you might have another fan there. Hashtag hot dog.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much, madam. That was too kind. And you were, of course, integral to the development of the Euphoria device.
I could technically
wish-
do this, but I wonder how it's gonna play
really
out.
wish- Excuse me, do we know if the people sending in these comments and questions are actually watching right now?
Oh, well, they've only just come into the chat, so it's probably a safe bet. Yes, now if we could just move on to our
No,
next one.
I think we should start the experiment immediately while Miss D. Klein 1984 is still watching. Chester.
Well, actually, we do have a format that we were hoping to follow, and we're not quite at the point yet where
We
we want
can
to
get back to the tap room as soon as we start the experiment. Perhaps when the euphoria kicks in, it won't be so full of angry cunts. To a better tomorrow.
To a better tomorrow.
Right, we got her surname. Let's get out of here. These bits of glass keep lighting up and buzzing. I think maybe they're broken.
Little do you know. Right, I'm gonna go off script a bit. I'm just gonna fidget with this thing around. May or may not leave it in the video. We'll see. Chat.
Oh God, we're back here again. No, I will not unlock you, you infernal device. Oh no, there's a smaller one here in my pocket. Please find the clues this time.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester.
The
It's
X-ray.
the number of... Do you know
Do
what?
I dare?
I'm going to text it.
From
to
the
you.
front of
That way
the
you'll
thing.
have it written down, and I won't have to keep on repeating myself.
Yes, of course, Dr. Magnus.
If you could just say, hey, please, Dr. Magnus, the host will be with you shortly.
Thank you. No, you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Why do they have to make these keyboards
Can I
so
actually-
bloody
Oh
small?
no! Oh no! No, I read them now. Yes.
Halfway through when this glass thing lit up the picture of my nephew's face.
Yes, thank you. It didn't seem like I could actually interact with anything there. Right. Not sure if this is the future or... Oh! Oh, it's you, Mr. Bozeman.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of mating rituals I've attended when nobody's turned up, followed by the number of blessings the entity has bestowed under my left arm. The date my predestined match was sacrificed.
Oh, look
by
at
my
you,
best
you're a
friend, the
big and
Israelite
almighty
warlord
entity.
was when I was forced to eat him. The number of times I've communed with the darkness, and the exact
I just realized
position
that
of
each one of
celestial
these has a
bodies when I
custom
first felt its dark touch. I honestly don't
and.
see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, High Priest Magnus, the host will be with you shortly.
Hey, Colin.
Not you.
I don't like the way it's been looking at me lately. Isn't it possible for me to sit here?
No, definitely not. Honestly, you think too highly of yourself, Chester. You're not chosen. You'll be fine. Now go and wait over there.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Be respectful in its presence, please, Colin.
Interesting. Wouldn't want to live here, though.
Live where?
Yeah, here, with that.
Definitely different, though.
What's different?
My clothing choices, if you ask my mother.
She's half blind, though, isn't she?
Doesn't seem to stop her. Jeremy, this is Dr. Magnus, his assistant. Floating around here somewhere too.
Doctor, nice to meet you. I'm afraid you may find me a little skeptical, though.
Science thrives on being challenged, Mr. Donaldson.
Sorry I'm late. Ancient curse. High Priest Magnus.
Doctor, I believe.
Either is appropriate.
10 seconds, everybody.
Seems like a conflict of interest to me.
Going in 5.
Good evening. This one is Jeremy Donaldson.
And this one is Megan Wolf. It's the 3rd blood moon in the year of the Severed Heart, and this is an Ancient One special event hosted by your arcane and occult news team.
In an ancient town, concealed within the hallowed forest of Tipplewood, High Priest Dr. Charles Magnus and his appropriately named unworthy congregation have been working on a grand act of devotion.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country, which, as we all know, provides a dramatic and positive increase in taste for it that devours.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening, with our eager team of supplicants standing by up and down its blessed stormy grounds. They'll report live, first, on whether the device has brought a smile to their faces, and then later we'll find out if it's brought flavour to their veins.
We'll have sacrificial offerings from the worlds of science, religion and entertainment, and of course those all-important flavour results.
So don't move that dial, and as always,
appease the great ancient.
Oh shit, this is the thing they referenced in the... Alright, what did I want to say? Hey there.
Welcome back. In just a few swishes of its mighty barbed tentacles, this resplendent machine behind me...
Actually, Miss Wolf, I think it might be best if we conducted the experiment sooner rather than later, all things considered.
Yes, of course, sorry, I was still on script. Maybe just a couple of quick introductory chats, though. Set the scene. You are Doctor and High Priest Charles.
Yes, I suppose so.
Please explain to our undeserving audience, how will this device please its great and terrible malevolence?
Well, as we all know, we are but food for the great ancient. However, through a series of carefully conducted rituals, we glean that it has always found displeasure in our taste. It's a bit awful. According to our expert divinations, the beast is not content with our flavor. It's because of the soul-crushing fear we experience as it approaches at impossible angles from a darkening sky. Makes us taste a bit tart.
Sacrifices?
Yes. Our research suggests they can be quite scary too, for those on the receiving end.
I have noticed they often make a lot of fuss.
I just assumed it was the ecstasy of being among the chosen.
It's a very difficult situation with the Undying One. After all, as we all know from the texts, its mere presence should cause the blood to chill, and its touch brings forth the cold revulsion of disease and decay.
Hard to maintain a smile under those circumstances.
It does like to play with its food rather than as divine privileges go, it can be a bit traumatic.
I see. So, it wants us to go to our deaths happy and with a smile, does it? Ignore that pesky survival incident.
Oh, those pesky humans.
Well, that seems entirely reasonable to me. How do we accomplish it?
Well, once I activate the Euphoria device, we will all be able to remain joyful and at peace, even as we watch our families devoured before meeting our own inevitable fate. We can meet our horrifically visceral ends without complaint or fear. In short,
what happens if I do this?
Ensuring the unspeakable horror will have a bountiful food supply for millennia to come, which I think we can all agree is the ultimate goal.
Can't get no argument from me.
Well then, without any further ado at all whatsoever, let's do this thing. High Priest Magnus, bestow upon us your mighty gift of blissful ignorance.
Any comments? Anything else? Oh look, his eye follows my cursor. Cool. But what I did want to say, I finally remember, is that this great ancient seems to be a reference to the thing they said in the lockdown episode. Either way, let's see where this leads us. This is What is happening?
I've told
Who
you
are-
1,000 times, Cherry. It's the total number of fruit minus the total number of vegetables multiplied by the combined ability to keep medical professionals away. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
Any comments, Colin?
If you could just wait here, please, Dr. Mandarin. The host will be with you shortly.
Not him.
Sorry, Dr. Mandarin. Wait, no, please, no!
Oh, I see. Everyone's a fruit.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
It is.
There, what is?
Really cute in this universe. Back in a sec.
Winston, it occurs to me, I think I might have been eating the soup. Specifically Patrick. Don't tell anyone, alright?
Yeah.
No idea. Colin can handle it. He handles everything else. Anyway, Lemony Donaldson, this is Dr. Charles Mandarin.
Ah, of course. Lemony Donaldson. Sour.
All the sharpest minds are.
Sorry, I'm late. Colin left me in the dressing room again. Professor Mandarin.
Actually, it's Doctor, apparently.
Either is fine.
And we're going live in 10.
Shit.
5, 4, 3.
I love this. This is amazing.
Good evening. I'm Lemony Donaldson.
And I'm Mango Wolf. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel One of Your 5-A-Day special event, hosted by your National Nightly Fruit Team.
In a bowl, nestled on an occasional table in Chickle Bay, Dr. Charles Mandarin and his succulently named Gesticulation Collective have been working on a secret.
Oh my god, I love
Their
this.
ambulatory device will finally enable us all to grow our own arms and legs, whatever they are. Tonight, live on Channel One, we'll be putting that world-changing claim to the test.
We'll be in our schedule throughout with our team of reporters lying about up and down the country to report live on whether the device has actually given us all the ability to get up off our paws and move for ourselves.
We'll have experts from the world of salad, pudding and preserves, and of course those all-important results.
So, even though you soon might be finally able to, don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you the Night of Limbs.
Okay, that's 45 seconds, everyone.
Really prickly, you know.
Funny, I was going to say the same thing to Lemony.
I don't know what you mean. Add the rind of a young, fresh.
And you should probably give it back to her.
When we come back, we'll do the questions about your device, Dr. Mandarin.
Okay. I'll need my presentation, though.
Yes, I believe we're just getting it ready now. Oh.
TGC, the Gesticulation Collective.
Going live in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the scrumptious machine behind me will be activated and maybe, just maybe, we will all finally find ourselves freed from our bowls. But first, let's meet the man behind the movement, Dr. Charles Mandarin.
Hello.
Dr. Mandarin, this whole notion of granting fruit self-driven momentum, that's a little far-fetched, surely.
Not at all, Lemony. After years of research, a top team, and some out-of-the-orchard thinking, we believe we've finally discovered the secret of rapid evolution.
Well, then, please do tell us how it works.
Ah, well, this is where my presentation comes in handy. We could just flip over to the first page there. There we are. So, as you can see, our current lack of movement will be solved by the additional growth of what I've named limbs. These limbs will be subdivided into two categories. The first pair, we're calling them arms, will allow for more complex tasks and interactions with the environment. The second, currently called legs, are stronger but less precise and will enable us to change our location unaided.
Wow, that is quite the claim. Do you have any idea as to the implications of such a large change?
Well, of course, on the next page, please. So, as you can see, we expect a significant increase in productivity for the average fruit. The capabilities of these limbs is really quite extraordinary.
Yes, if we can work out how to use them. Dr. Mandarin, this seems like dramatic, life-altering science. But have you run tests? Do you know this is even safe?
Well, obviously risk can never be totally eliminated. You can't make a flan without losing a segment, as they say, Mr. Johnson. However, we've run numerous safety tests on vegetables. They are our nearest biological neighbors, after all, even if they do seem subsentient. We've brought in our prototype model to demonstrate tonight. Shit.
Wow, well, that is impressive. And it all works without damaging the poor vegetable.
Well, we're more than 87% confident that any pain felt was minimal at most.
Right then. Well, thank you for that, Dr. Mandarin. Now let's get that thing out of here, shall we? Don't please give me the pips. We were hoping to go live to the new government presentation cushion for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peach Clement and Julia Limesbury, but unfortunately he's got a bit pickled and she's worried he'll just take the piss. So I think we're just going to make our way over to the machine. Oh, careful, Colin. Colin, I can't see.
Watch it!
Oh, just down here, Colin.
Seem to be stuck on the... Oh.
Colin, don't forget about Cherry. Okay, I think we're all here. Can't really see, so there's that. Who's here?
I'm here. Me, Cherry Mims, 24 hours old. My favourite places are refrigerators, vineyards and black forests. Also, I'm here.
As am I.
Good. Let's get the countdown started then. Cherry?
Yes, sure. Okay, starting at 10.
9, 8, 7, 6. Come on, Colin.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Could you press that for me, please? For Christ's sake.
Anything to say, Mr. Bozeman?
Never liked him. Let's get out of here before the police arrive.
Well, it's not like they can. Time is frozen. Right, let's see where we will end up this time. I feel like I wanted to say something, but whatever. Yeah, probably just to apologize for the lack of commentary. But you know, this universe really did capture me, and I didn't feel like...
This is lovely.
This way, please.
It's one of the fucking...
Is Jeremy.
Welcome, welcome. Delightful to meet you. Jeremy Donald.
Dr. Charles Magnus.
Chester Mims. 324. My favourite guangdons are Garglax, Kitterkill and Peng.
Fast. Shall we?
Oh, yeah. This is excellent.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Robot Jenny. Brilliant. This is the future then.
It's the present, Colin. Are you feeling all right? Do you need to visit the bliss space?
This space? How much that cost?
You're so funny.
Where is the bliss space?
Same place it's always been.
She's more helpful as a human.
Don't be technophobic, please, Colin. The uploaded are just as human as everyone else.
Is everyone in the future is something else?
I guess we'll find that out tomorrow.
So not in the next 5 minutes.
Colin, you brighten my day, and I love you.
I feel kind of weird.
That's new.
Sorry I'm late. I got caught up at the House of Sensation.
No apology required. You're here on time. This is Dr. Charles Magnus. And this?
Chester Mims, 324. My favourite...
10 seconds.
I'll kiss you later.
No need. I'm not much of one for formalities.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening, friends. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. It's another beautiful day.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March in the year 3751, and this is a galaxy-wide broadcast on Interstellar Wave Range 1.
Humanity, as we know it today, is of course lovely.
War, inequality, sickness, crime and death. These have long been just story beats in cautionary tales we tell our infant clones.
But let us never forget that in our primitive past, these were accepted as inescapable parts of everyday life.
And tonight, according to our guests, we will all be able to experience a long-forgotten sensation thanks to this, their despondency device.
Welcome, friends, we're glad, to
The Night of Tears. Oh, Jenny, you look lovely. New wheels.
Temporary. I should get my body back next week. That was He's still only 7 years old. But he'll be back the next Wednesday.
Same one?
Pretty much. A bit taller this time, I hope.
How long does Find Mine need?
No more than a minute.
Wonderful. This gives us all a little time to get to know each other before the experiment.
Are you scared?
I don't know. What does that feel?
10 seconds.
I don't know.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome, friends, with love, to the Night of Tears.
In just a few minutes, the impressive machine next to me will be activated. But before that, let's all adore the man behind the misery, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
So, Dr. Magnus, if your experiment works, and I, for one, believe that it will, tonight, for the first time in more than a millennium, human beings within range will experience what the history books have called sadness. Is that correct?
You are indeed absolutely correct. By analysing the surviving musical compositions and the literary works from before the fall, we believe we can artificially induce this long-forgotten sensation, or at least something close to it, dissatisfaction, angst, or ennui.
I've got to confess, I'm a little scared, Dr. Magnus.
But there's really no need to be afraid. We've set up the machine to automatically switch off after an hour, in case we become so sad we can't lift up our arms.
Goodness, can sadness do that?
Yes, it's called depression.
Remembers, Megan. That's what makes this project so exciting.
And you are Dr. Magnus's assistant.
Chester Mins, 324. My preferred atmosphere is 78% nitrogen, 21% oxygen, and 1% other stuff.
That's our atmosphere today.
Exactly how sad will your device make us, Dr. Magnus? I've heard legends that sadness can drive people to harm themselves, or write poetry, or become estate agents.
Oh no. Thanks to the sterling work by Dolores and the attenuated resonance, we've been able to develop harmonic limiters that will keep sadness levels to no more than a quiet, contemplative weep.
Yes, I hear you've had a huge team working on this. Is there anyone else you'd like to single out for love at this time?
It would be remiss of me not to thank Doris and all of the staff at Metaversal Stability, and of course, Diana and the fine minds in variational linguistics.
Don't forget about Doreen.
Of course, Doreen in temporal attunement and a team of child geniuses. Is there anyone else?
Daisy in televisual variants.
You think?
Wait.
Oh, why not? Yes. Thank you to Daisy. Televisual variants.
How many people worked on this project?
Hundreds.
I just realized that they were probably talking about these things.
But first, a message from the fine land.
Good evening. That's about 40 seconds back.
Final checks, Chester.
I wonder what the evolutionary advantage is sadness.
A fascinating question, and it does seem an entirely redundant experience.
Yes, like anger or desire.
We are animals.
Indeed. And now we are evolved. Probably unrecognizable to our primitive ancestors. Collected, at peace.
10 seconds, everybody.
The ultimate humans.
Yes.
Oh, my flies are on
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Safe travels with love.
Well, final checks are being carried out by Mr. Meeks. And I think we're just about ready to go. Excited, Dr. Maggie?
Yes, I think I am. But hopefully soon I will be utterly miserable.
Indeed. On that, as on absolutely everything else, we can all agree.
Let's push that button and see if we can't stop enjoying our perfect lives. Chester.
Of course. And with love.
Okay, so a few things I want to say. Right.
We've done it. I've got her details now, and I've added it
Oh.
to the Rolodex. You can call Professor Dolores Klein for the next loop whenever you're ready. Or you could keep exploring other universes, I suppose.
Right, a few things I wanted to say. Depending on how these different universes are stored in the... Well, that's not good. Depending on how these different universes are stored, I might revisit and see like what all types of species are in... not in the Lovelyverse, but also everywhere else. But, I do want to say that I don't really like this. I mean, bliss without purpose, it's meaningless, isn't it? Also, I can't seem to change it. Does it?
Winston, I don't want to alarm you, but I think I'm moving. And I don't feel good.
I told thee 1,000 times, Chester. It'd be the number of blind dates I've been on when they all turned out to be mermaids, followed by the number of pox on me left arm. Before the hook, that is. The date me childhood sweetheart married the second mate, the age of ship's cat was when it got drowned, the number of conversations I've had with the Pirate King, and the exact time I made me mar walk that plank. You better start remembering or I'll find some of you do.
Yes, Captain Magnus. Sorry, Captain Magnus.
Brace yourself there. They'll be with you when they're ready.
Fuck off, Chester. Not you.
Yarr.
Best be leaving that alone, Colin.
Oh, I like this. This could be fun.
We're not in the business of fun, boy. We're in the business of telling people what's what and getting booty while we do. Yo-ho!
Yo-ho!
Okay. Let's not push it too far, though. Might get old a bit quick, this one.
What does Colin think he's getting old?
Oh, blast if I know. Boy's got naught but empty sails on top his shoulders.
Captain Magnus! Captain Donald. Gotta say, not sure I trust you and your lot. We pirates don't deal in trust. True enough!
Sorry I be late. Ran into a couple of blackguards. Had to teach them a thing or two about manners.
You must be Captain Wolf. Always thought it was strange there was the two of you.
Just means there's two blades to run you through if you misbehave.
All right, you lot, get to it. We're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yo-ho! I be Captain Donald.
And I'm Captain Wolf. Yo-ho! Tonight we got a very special announcement for everyone in the fleet, straight from the Pirate King himself, so listen up.
Damn straight. We ain't in the habit of repeating ourselves. Deep in Dreadfist Cove, in an island that can't be found, Captain Magnus has been working on something that will change the pirate's life for good.
He's got a few things to say, and we got a few things to ask him, so keep watching as we bring you
the Night of Cheers!
More. Got it?
Yo-ho!
Yo-ho!
I'm just saying, I don't think pirates really said the word booty, you know, outside of film, so it's got a different meaning.
Shut it, Sprung! I'm the captain round here.
The captain's right.
Right! We're the captains round here. And if we want to call it treasure, gold, doubloons, or booty, we can. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's your job to just smile and nod. Got it? Good. Now go start the whole device.
Yeah. Holly, that's another one. I've made one.
You better show us some respect, Carl! If you want to keep your limbs intact, that is.
Now, shut him up for a bit. We're coming back in 5, 4,
trust you all knew better than to go anywhere. I only got a few minutes till the machine behind me gets activated. So, tell us, Captain Magnus, what does it do?
Well, Captain Wolf, as you know, we pirates love to say, yo-ho! Yo-ho! Well, my Euphoria device will increase the number of holes. Soon we'll all be saying, yo-ho-ho!
I don't trust it. What if it overloads? We could end up saying, yo-ho-ho-ho!
Or, yo-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho!
Well, that's too many O's. I don't want to be saying yo-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho!
We're not gonna be saying yo-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho! We're just gonna be saying yo-ho-ho! One more ho, all right?
Well, it better work. Because one way or another tonight, you be the entertainment.
Don't you worry. We done appropriate preparations. The test will go plenty well. And then I think we'll need to discuss the terms of respect.
How about you tell us all how it all works?
Captain Donaldson, you are funny. Why would I tell you how my device does what it does? If I did that, that'd be the first moment I got a knife in me back. My first mate Mims over there would have done that years ago if he wasn't so fucking hopeless.
Agreed. Although, we've got the device right here. So, it does beg the question, Captain Magnus. What do we need you for?
I thought you might try something like that. That's why I took precautions.
Don't do anything too hasty like that, Jesus. Easy on the merchant.
Shut your mouth! Here's you for trading, not for talking.
Good work, Mr. Mims. I'm glad to see nothing went wrong. Now, where's the other one?
Other one. Yeah. The one who's gonna fuck up your day. Now drop it, you fuck.
I hope for your sake, Captain, that this device works. Because if it doesn't, you'll be in a world of pain trying to fix it.
Press the button, Paul. Let's get these hoes in and grab us some buttery.
You see, that entire line's going to mean something totally different to a modern-day audience.
Stop your blathering and press the button, you
Or I will kill you myself and press the button.
All right, I'm doing it already. Let's move our status welcome anyway.
Please, can we go? There's nothing even here. I can't reach my desk. And I've been a little ill. Winston, my office seems to have got a lot smaller.
So, it's a time loop.
Yeah. And a multiverse.
Yeah.
We couldn't just do one or the other.
No. How much is this going to cost?
The button, sir. So this is the button that freezes time, is it?
Yeah. And how much did that cost?
I don't know who those idiots were, but I don't like them, and I think we should leave. Thank goodness we're back from the multiverse.
Okay.
Totally original idea here in 1985. Never been done before, but I can't help feeling, given a few decades, everyone will be doing it.
Uh-huh.
Anywho, we've solved this, so don't forget, we care about the audience again.
Right.
Make it a good show. And with that in mind, I've managed to book Smiling Toots Johnson and his Jazz Fandango to play in the studio.
Wait, really?
If Mohammed can't go to the mountain shall come to Mohammed.
Right, let's hope we didn't
I've
jump
told you
too much.
1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number.
Let's hope we didn't jump too much to break the space-time continuum.
Hello, Professor Klein. I didn't know you were attending this evening.
Good evening, Dr. Magnus. It was a little bit last minute, I think.
Just
Hey, Colin.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you. Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Are you not staying, Chester?
Yes. Where are you going, Mr. Mims? Sit down.
Didn't you just...
Professor Klein and I think you have a lot to add.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
This is more like it, yes. Everything's in its place.
Okay,
It's a shame I didn't explain the last one.
Who's the mouse? Bozeman booked her last minute. Also, there's a new script on the article and it says here to talk about love.
Who does Bozeman? Has he lost his fucking mind?
Nothing else smiles, Jeremy. I romanticise.
Right, let's get back to actual broadcast mode.
Professional matchmaker, apparently.
Goodness, hope we won't be needing one of those.
A matchmaker? God, no. The very thought. It's ridiculous.
Bozeman held me up. Did he ask you to Cupid him a message? I heard. Well, I think he'd look really good with wings on, actually.
10 seconds.
And a nappy.
That's a look.
It's time for a special event.
5,
We're throwing the
4,
regular schedule away for
3.
a night
Right.
of smiles with Jeremy Donaldson and Megan
Good
Wolf.
evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
It's a question that has baffled artists and poets since the dawn of artists and poets since primitive caveman, romantic...
Oh god, I can't turn them off. No.
Simple stone club to the jazz stone club to the jazz makers. Loosening libidos with each daring, loosening libidos with each
Or the
daring.
audience. Tap, tappity, tap, tapping their toes to the crazy rhythms of the mysterious night in an effort to unwrap her most intimate secret.
And yet she eludes us. This fragile happiness that flits from heart to heart, staying only as a guest until, of course, until we are found by our true love. We are found by our true love. Syncopation.
For when we are in love, every moment is happy, every sound a melody, every face is radiant melody, beautiful and engrossing as an alley, beautiful and engrossing.
And when they find the first word ever screamed from the walls and ever tripping right of that primitive flame, you can bet your soul on that word. You can bet your soul on that word. Love. Did I move that dial? Stick to channel 1 Did I move that dial? Stick to channel 1.
The Night of Love?
The Night of Love.
I thought it was...
We've reached the end of our journey. There have been ups, there have been downs.
I swear to god, if you get romantic on me.
We've come through it a little older and a little wiser. And I, like you, am looking forward to going home. So let's make it a good one.
Right, so all that's going, and I just want to say that it's a shame that I didn't explore all the alleys, for example, get all the clues while we're searching for these, and explore all the universes, because I'm bet my ass those are 2 achievements that I missed. But anyway, let's get this over with.
We take a trip to Planet Bliss. So let's meet the interplanetary cat, who'll be our cosmic tour guide, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Good evening.
And with you have today...
Chester Mims, 24. Chester Mims, 24.
This is Professor Dolores Klein. She works in the Department of Emotional Resonance and has been responsible for fine-tuning the crystal molecules at the heart of the emitter.
Such an important job, Doctor.
Professor Klein.
So sorry.
Professor Please call me Dolores. Professor Klein sounds like my grandfather. Professor Klein.
Surely not the Professor Klein invented the word.
Yes, that's him.
My goodness, what a contribution to history. At least until flowers get along and stole your thunder.
Please don't use the F word in front of Professor Klein.
But I didn't use the F word, I just said flower.
Will you stop saying that?
What flower?
Stop saying that. Those things cost us everything we had. Cost us. My grandfather died destitute. Crushed under a crate of his favourite worms. He was trying to get down to the top shelf to college.
Now, do you see what you've done? I've a good mind to cancel this experiment and walk off the show.
Yes, hurrah!
You all work too hard for too long. I will control my unmanageable rage.
I apologise for my outburst. Mr. Jones. That really wasn't an outburst.
Never apologise for your passion, Dolores. It's what makes you so impeccable at your job. I'm not even saying.
So when the device is switched on, will we all experience love?
Oh, Christ, no. That would be catastrophic. People in love are mentally ill. They shouldn't be allowed to fly aeroplanes or perform sensitive tasks. No, our device will simply bring about a sense of contentment.
Love can be terribly painful. Love can be terribly painful.
Yes. Best of all.
To fill a poetry book, but apparently we are going to lift the needle from the grooves of the record of love and take a trip downriver to the white waters of Advanced HQ, the sounds and stylings of the country's most powerful couple. I am guessing that means we're talking to Prime Ministers.
Who, just to be clear, are in no way romantically involved.
Well, that's probably a good thing. There's no place for romance in the workplace, after all.
Can't say it. Don't say it.
That's what I've heard too.
Let's go to that message now.
Right.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Advanced Julia and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better than increased happiness?
And now, here's a little something what I wrote earlier, especially for tonight.
Interesting.
It's a love poem, which I want to dedicate to everyone at the Happiness Project and,
Mrs. C.
Mrs. C.
So it's a big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective. And now here's Peter and his poem. If you're quite sure.
Absolutely, I spent all afternoon on this.
Go ahead.
I'm nervous. Not much of a poet, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you okay?
Come on, Clem, stop fuck-assing around and let's get the gimlets smiling. True love don't come along every day. So when it does, you should make hay. If that man gets you dripping, say yes to the whipping, as the famous old man used to say.
Okay. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Back to the studio.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course without the assets and wealth funding you received.
We'd still be making prototypes out of hope.
And you are Chester?
Chester Mims, 24. I'm attracted to badgers, some shelving units, and women between the ages of 22 and 51.
Press the button, are you?
Oh, I rather think the three of us should push it. Don't you, Professor Klein? Why don't you, put your hand on top of mine?
Yes, of course.
That's right. And Dr. Magnus, why don't you put your hand on Professor Klein's? Right.
Right, let's hope that the universe doesn't break.
Go on, man. Tell her this is what we've been waiting for.
All right, Charles. You need to sit down.
No.
Let me guess, they're gonna accidentally push the button. Ah, there we go.
Something I should have said a long time ago.
Well, perhaps you should say it during the break.
Keep out of it, Donaldson.
No, you're right. What was I thinking?
Okay, I think we're going to get a counter on the screen there. We're going in 10, 9, 8, 7. Come on, Dr. Magnus. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well?
I love...
Oh, for fuck's sake, I knew it.
Well, Winston, I'm sorry. We've exhausted each and every one of my ideas. We even traversed through multiple parallel universes and we still couldn't solve this thing. I suppose we'll just have to get used to this tortured existence, trapped in time. You might find it amusing to make my channel into a zoo, but I am in no mood. Call Dolores again. We just did that, Alex. It was close, but no fandango, I'm afraid.
Can I change anything here?
We've solved it. We don't need to freeze time anymore.
Damn, I can't even move that.
Oh, I see. Throw everything together and maybe the chaos will push Magnus and Dolores together?
Oh, okay.
Worth a shot, I suppose. Go for it, Winston. Make it happen.
Okay. One more last trip. Okay. I know it sounds that I'm kind of starting to not enjoy the DLC, but it really is fun. Okay. One last round. Hopefully. Yeah, he even managed to bring his own contraption on time.
Miss Wolf, assembled guests. All right there, Bobby. Good evening, Mr. Algebra. I've gathered you all here to help you with a televisual experiment. Why ask? You were available.
I'm between shoots.
I have a book to promote.
Whereas I've been up since 5 yelling at my staff at my capital restaurant, but I'm here too because I'm not fucking lazy.
I'm just here to break hearts and sell garden furniture.
Could we all please just focus?
Sorry, Bobster.
Tonight's television program is entitled The Night of Smiles, ostensibly because we're testing the Euphoria device. But this is a ruse. There is but one aim and one aim alone for tonight's program.
Ratings.
No. Love. Two of tonight's guests, namely Dr. Dolores Klein and Dr. Charles Magnus, have fostered a deep, unspoken love for each other through many years of tedious scientific research. Yet neither has had the courage to speak of their affections.
So fine. Wasn't a film like this one.
Oh, was that The Love That Couldn't Sing?
Oh, you've seen it?
I've watched everything you've ever made, usually with my trousers off.
Oh, we've been planning this show for weeks, and surely the experiment takes priority
The
here.
experiment! You have no idea what you're talking about. I've seen more versions of this than I care to remember, and I know more about the next 10 minutes than the greatest minds in history.
Any input, Colin?
Get the two fucking scientists together, and I will buy you all fucking houses. Understood? Is that understood?
Yes.
Good. Try not to be too obvious about it, Alan.
Why is he picking on me? You've just got one of those faces.
Oh, and don't mention Flard.
Crazy Neil never mentions Flard. We've still got 6 containers of words to ship.
No, they'll never sell. Everyone's using Flards these days. More stable at the knuckle joint.
You never forget your first class.
Great for basting and for throwing at the kitchen staff.
The third Mrs. Neil kept one in the bedside drawer.
Oh, sweetie, we all do that.
I literally just told you not to talk about fucking Flards. Jenny, get the scientists. Let's get this started up again.
Any input, Colin?
What did he mean again?
I've explained, but you think I was weird.
Settle down. This is my wheelhouse. Definitely leave it to someone with an EQ.
You're replacing me,
Hmm.
You're the best I've ever seen.
Okay, if we could clear the sofa, please.
Crazy Neil's still there. Of course he is. Because he's crazy.
That's my chair, Jeff.
Oh, sorry. Right you are. Room for one? Yes. Sorry, no, of course, yeah. Not in the staff room now, Jeff.
I think there's room here. Oh, thank you.
I'll just budge up a bit. Room for me on the end here, probably.
No need to mansplain.
Sorry, excuse me.
Just a bit of a squash.
Would you rather I stood?
No, you're fine, Charles.
Remember.
Oh, right, that's why.
L-O-V-E.
10 seconds, everybody.
They're scientists. They can spell, you doofnut.
5.
Right, sorry.
I've done everything I can, Winston. The rest is up to you. Have a great show.
It's the 13th of March, 1985, and you are here with us.
Sorry.
You seem to be perspiring rather a lot.
My heart has experienced a mild acceleration.
Check.
Is this a good time to mention my new book?
We haven't even got to the opening titles yet, Alan.
What are you going to keep that for, Friend?
Oh, God, not you as well.
You want to buy a shelf? We got all sizes, crazy sizes, and crazy prices. Let's have a look at that book, friend. Yeah, here. And this. Here. And this.
What is that? You. What is that? Come here. You. What is that? Do you know?
Too crazy for me.
Do you know? You're a maths guy. You're a maths guy.
What?
They wanted the dimensions in They're in, aren't they? Your heart rate is extremely fast. Extremely fast.
I feel as if an eruption is building inside me, if I'm honest, Dolores.
What VEI?
What VEI? Much as 7, I'd say.
Do you mean millimeters, Alan? Do you mean millimeters? Do you mean millimeters? Millimeters.
My book! My book!
I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I just needed a bit of a... Yes, I'm feeling just better now.
Oh, please watch out for my tiny book! Please
Doctor, are you quite all right?
Yes, I think it's just a little anxiety.
From me? I'm so sorry, Charles. You're probably allowed to my child's heart.
No, it's not you. You smell like a puppy on a fresh spring morning or an orchard in bloom. It's not you, Dolores. It's probably just
You know, it's times like these you could really use a flard.
Fucking algebra.
There it is.
Sorry, probably my accent. I said, it's at times like these you could really use a flard.
Oh, sake! What's fucking wrong with you?
What? Look, what is your problem with flards anyway?
Flard destroyed my family!
What's my hand?
Oh, Charles, you saved me.
And I always will, Dolores.
Wow, Alan knows what he's doing. Or does he? I don't actually know.
Even if it did take a mild workplace accident to enable me to say it.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. Oh wait, why am I chanting?
And it's just sitting up there.
At last!
Sorry. Say sorry.
Sorry.
Say sorry.
Just roll the opening titles. Just roll the opening titles.
Well, Winston, this menagerie of chaos you've come up with better be worth it. Of course, it goes without saying that if we do break out of the loop this time, we'll go home to our respective families, carry on as normal, and never speak of this again.
Yes.
Wouldn't want to have any confusing references or continuity breaks in the future.
I guess. I wonder what they're talking about. But of course, we want to put on a good show for the audience in case we do actually break out.
Welcome back to the Nice and Smiles. The machine behind us will make you all happier. Believe it? Neither do I. But let's press the button anyway and see what happens.
Wow, yes, let's do that. I think we can get a counter on the screen here. It is, and we're going in
10,
9. Come on, everyone.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Wait! Tomatoes? I'm sorry, Chester. Tomatoes? Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, the experiment cannot proceed.
What are you talking about, old boy? Ah, don't worry about it. I've been aboard for years.
Ha.
My real name's just Neil. My real name.
This device is a fraud. A paper tiger.
No, Dr. Magnus, we've achieved
It doesn't matter. We don't need a machine to bring us happiness any more than we would want someone to eat for us or laugh for us. We don't need a euphoria device. Happiness is everywhere already, and it's different for everyone, and it's different for me. It's how I feel when I look into Dr. Klein's eyes. Jeez, and that's a meticulous research. But for you, it might be a particular view at sunset, or the darkness of a theater just before a play is about to begin, or your mother's cooking, or all of these things, or a million other things. We don't need anything to make us happy. We just have to go out and grasp it. Just inhibit the machine.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Okay, you didn't accidentally brush against the button. Hallelujah, we're out.
Machine inhibited. Suppose we can all go home.
So there you have it. If you want happiness, go out and get it.
So what now? We're going to the CFL? Really? Okay, if you say so. We apologise for the change in tonight's schedule, which was mainly caused by, well, by love, I suppose.
The universe is probably safer, and our boss owes us a house. So, all in all, a good evening.
But it's about to get even better as we have a treat in store. It's all the highlights from today's semi-finals of the Feline Football Championships. So let's go to that now.
Jolly good show there, Alex. Jolly good. I'll see you tomorrow, when we can get back to the real news.
I wonder if Colin will show up. Ah, there he is. Anything to say? Colin, I swear, no. Oh, okay. Okay, we're finally out. Oh god, that took way longer than I thought it would. Oh. Oh, I am so tired. It's like, what? half past 9 p.m. Yeah, this was really good, and I hope y'all enjoyed this mega cut. I hope that I'll somehow manage to edit this all together. But yeah, I feel like I'm gonna leave these credits rolling, since after all I don't even know what I was gonna say, but whatever. while the credits are playing, I will say that I will most likely just go and replay this whole thing, just for the sake of, you know, getting all the achievements, visiting every universe, multiverse, whatever, and getting every clue. But yeah, this was good. I enjoyed it. Oh god.
Alright, lovers, Gary Kimberley, you join me for the CFL Championship Cup semi-finals. The Fluffers versus the Meows. 7 minutes on the the tail nonchalantly into the net. As you can see, Dutch is in support. Any part of the ball across the line is a goal. All getting lively in the semi-final now. You can see Tiddles has a go at Cuff, but knowing he's going to get that reaction, he gets exactly what he wanted. Paw to the face. It's an early red card. They're down to 3 caps in the semi-final. The returning Cuthbert makes no difference here. Top scorer for the Fluffers this season, Duke. Rear hind finish from the halfway line. Absolutely blinded. There's a clear instruction here at half-time from Monty Fortune. Get out there, lay the law back down to them, boys. Do not let them get away with this. Fight, fight, fight. The Duchess has a go at Cuthbert. And you see, he slinks off to the on-field vet. He's going to need stitches. Last action of this semi-final. Unbelievable finish. Here he goes, rear high. Oh, there he goes. It's unbelievable. Off the post and in. It's 3-0. It's game over. And in the words of Monty Fortune, true master something.
Well, that was the final DLC of Not For Broadcast, so I hope you enjoyed watching with all that algorithm bullshit, and I will see you all hopefully next week, even though that's when school begins for me. And I forgot what I was going to do. Thank you, goodbye.
It's awfully nice if you don't think twice. I'm